Hello! Hi everyone! Hello guys! How you doing today? Welcome to my stream! I just ate. I was watching 𝗙𝗪𝗪's debut. Just while I was prepping for this stream and eating, I was watching 𝗙𝗪𝗪's debut. I just paused it like the moment before I started. But hi guys, thank you for being here. I was debating whether or not to like kind of push back this stream so people can watch 𝗙𝗪𝗪's debut, but there's already a handful of people here, and I'm like, I don't wanna inconvenience them. They're already here. Thank you guys for staying here. At least I'm watching both streams at the same time, which is pretty wild. I would not be able to focus. I would be, my brain would be mush if I was paying attention to multiple things at once. I can't. Even streaming alone, I feel like I'm multitasking. Like right now, I'm like adjusting my own fucking volume of background noise. The background noise, or the background music that you guys hear is the same music that I listen to. Cause I feel like it's like a switch. Like once I hear the background noise, I'm like, okay, I'm streaming. I feel like if I listen to anything else, I'm not gonna feel like I'm streaming. It's gonna throw me off. But thank you guys for being here. Hello, hello. I am streaming, right? Yeah, I am. Okay, sick. Nice. Meow, meow. Hi, hello, hi. So, today we are talking about Offkai Expo, bitches. I'm talking about Offkai Expo. My time there. In Offkai Expo. Oscar says, hungover, we're ready for this stream. Oh my god! Thank you for being here despite that. That's sweet. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you for being here and watching. I don't know. Like last night, I mean, granted, probably shouldn't trust how I feel about life after like 9 p.m. But I don't know. Last night, I was like, it wasn't necessarily like particular thoughts that came into mind that I can pinpoint, but there was like a feeling of like self-doubt. Like, what the fuck am I doing? What am I doing? Am I doing the right thing? What am I supposed to do? Just like fucking like mental, not crisis, but I was having a moment last night, like, oh. And usually like it kind of like it chills the next day. Like I wake up like, oh, what was that? That was nothing. Wow, whatever. But right now I'm like, it's kind of lingering. I'm like, what is it? I feel like I shouldn't be feeling this way. I feel like career-wise I'm doing pretty well. I'm getting my foot in the door, but I don't know why I'm feeling this way. I feel like I should be feeling good, but I'm not. Maybe I should be, but Biff says you should be playing 7 Days to Die. It might be that, honestly. Maybe just because I'm not playing 7 Days to Die. For context, my fucking dumbass, my boyfriend, got me into 7 Days to Die shortly before 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢 in Offkai Expo. I'm like, bitch, I got shit to do. You can't be getting me freaking hooked on a game prior for a convention. Because I was like drawing. I was like either playing like leading up to like 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢𝗢, which was first burp one. June 13th to 15th, which is the weekend before Offkai Expo, which was June 20th to 22nd. I was like, bro, you can't be doing this to me. You can't be getting me addicted. Because I was either playing 7 Days to Die with my boyfriend or drawing a PEPPA sticker for like the sample I was doing for Offkai Expo, which I'll show you like later in the stream. But yeah, so this bitch got me addicted, and the addiction's still lingering. I was talking about like whether or not that addiction would still be around post like coming back from like my California trip for like 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢𝗢 and Offkai. But no, the addiction's still there. It's still there. But I don't know. Maybe it's a 7 days to die. Maybe I just need to play a bit more of that, and then the self-doubt feelings would go. I think that's a strat. Hold on, I need to change my underwear real quick. I need to change my underwear. It's kind of gross. Not gonna lie. Boys, I'm a juicy bitch. I got so much discharge. It's so fucking annoying. I don't know, maybe I think I have a sensitive coochie. Because I keep fucking pumping out discharge. Maybe it's my shit fucking, like, shit diet or something. Already nutted in excitement over the thought. Man, if only. If only. Guys, I never nutted in my life. I never nutted in my fucking life, not that I know of. Never have. Not either, like, from playing with myself or from getting digged down. Never nutted. Not that I know of. I just when I wank, I just continue wanking until like I feel satisfied. That's it. But hold on, I'm like in the middle of changing my panties. This pair of panties has a hole in the front, and it keeps getting bigger because you keep like when I scratch the fucking my cunt, it expands the hole. So now there's like this hole in my underwear. I'm like, I could probably sell this. I could probably make some money off it. There's someone out there who would like that shit. Okay. But yeah, so I'm a little juicy bitch. I make so much fucking discharge. It's fucking annoying. It's so fucking annoying. Like every day. Every fucking day. I get kind of worried if like I go to like a bathhouse. Like a sauna? Like in Japan, they had like, you know, there's bathhouses, the onsen. And like, what if I like pump out discharge in the middle of onsen? And like, there's like a little chunk floating in the water. That would not be good. Discharge is annoying, guys. Maybe I should ask a doctor how I can reduce it. Maybe I should ask a doctor. Bro, how do I reduce discharge? I have so much of it. Is it my shit diet? If I improve my diet, will I have less discharge? Yeah. Okay. I switched on my underwear. Hello. what a start to the stream. Okay, guys. What were we doing? I switched out my underwear. What are we doing? Offkai Expo. Yes. Talk about Offkai Expo. Oscar says easy access. Easy access. We're talking about like looped up cunt from like Discharge? Is that what we're talking about? Live underwear change, yeah. Oh, I have something to mention about underwear that's related to Offkai Expo. I have something to say about that. Man, where do I start? Yeah, for context, okay, for context, guys. In case some of y'all not familiar, Offkai Expo is a VTuber convention held in like... Second burp, my bad. You didn't hear it, but there was a burp. It was a very quiet one. Initially, San Francisco. Burlingame? San Francisco? It was near the San Francisco airport. And I don't think it's like in San Francisco City. It was like the San Francisco area. I don't know where the first Offkai Expo was held at. I started going in their second year, which apparently is when a lot of people like started. Like the first year apparently was like just a small blip. It was a small blip. Not many people went to it. I don't know jack shit about Gen 1, not gonna lie. I don't know much about their first year. I saw like some photos of like the Face Connect booth from their first year, but that's like all my knowledge about the first year in terms of like visual knowledge. Is this like Face Connect booths. After that, nothing. Other than that, nothing. But yeah, so Offkai Expo is a VTuber convention. It is my personal favorite convention, top favorite convention, and also business-wise, my best sales at a con. I've been going to Offkai Expo attending since like Gen 2, which I think was like 2023. Because this is a 4th gen, 2025. Today's a 4th gen. 3rd gen is 2024. Gen 2 is 2023. I think so. I've been going since 2023. And this is my second time tabling there. My first time tabling was last year, and that was when they first attempted their night market. Because, you know, if you're unfamiliar with conventions, Offkai Expo had like, I'm gonna brush my hair while I'm talking. They had like the vendors mixed with the artist alley. They have a vendors mixed with the artist alley. Some conventions have them split. Some conventions have like a vendors hall and an artist alley. I feel like I might be just thinking of Fanime that does that. But a lot of I think smaller conventions they combine the vendors and the artist alley. But some conventions if they're big enough they divide it. There's like a vendor hall and then there's an artist alley. So vendors is like the people that sell like figures, cosplay props, games and shit like that. Well, artist alley is like, you know, artists that sell like their art and stuff. They sell like their prints, stickers, 𝗙𝗙𝗡𝗎, it's like artist things, right? I fit in the artist side, of course. And for last year at Offkai Expo, Gen 3, that's when they first attempted their night market, 18 plus night market, which I think they just called it night market last year. This year they called it Yabai Market, because Yabai. It's like, oh, dangerous. Oh, spicy. Yep. I think it's like, is it kind of scary? No, kind of dangerous. Yep. I think that's where it comes from. I think I could be wrong. I don't speak Japanese. I know Weebanese. I have like 2 semesters of Japanese from like college, and then just catching on to particular keywords and shit. I go when sometimes. Bro, I was speaking to like one of the booths at Offkai Expo, like one of the Japanese-based companies, and the guy that was like, you know, at the booth was talking to me. Very much seemed Japanese. So when he was like trying to show me like his service or whatever, the service that he's working for, and I was pulling up my phone, and he was trying to send me something like QR code or like something like that, like a website or I don't know. But I was using my phone, and I was trying to scroll through some stuff on my phone, and I was like, "Eto," and he's like, "Oh, you speak Japanese?" I'm like, "No, I don't. I'm just a weeb, man. I occasionally throwing fucking Japanese terms into my fucking vocabulary because I'm a fucking weeb." Weebanese, guys. Weebanese. But so okay, last year in Offkai Expo's 18 plus market, it was an experiment. Their 18 plus market was an experiment. So the event was only 2 to 3 hours long. I believe it was like initially like from 10 p.m. to midnight, and if demand allows, 10 p.m. to 1 a.m., right? I think, if I remember correctly. And because it was an experiment, they had like what? Maybe like 15-ish tables? The tables are free too. The tables are free. We didn't have to pay anything because it was an experiment. And yeah, so that was it. I think we still have to buy like general admission badges as well, like any other attendee. But so I got into their like the trial of the 18 plus night market last year or Offkai Expo, and it was crazy. It was like the busiest I've ever experienced at a convention. It was like bam, 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 sales. And I probably made more at that con, or just as much in those 3 hours compared to like a whole weekend on another convention. That's like maybe like on the smaller end, where sales aren't as like strong. So it was insane. So Offkai Expo. So of course I wanted to come again this year to table at their night market because I'm like, wow, the sales were amazing. Of course I want to come back. Also because I just love Offkai Expo. I love to table there as well. So I applied again for this year, but I believe I was not accepted at first. I was denied at first. And then thank God, and at one point in the future, I got off the wait list. So I got denied at the initial wave, I believe, to my understanding. Could be wrong. But I believe I was denied with the first wave. But then I'm assuming someone dropped out. And because I managed to get off the wait list. So thank God for that. Annalisa, welcome to the stream. Oscar says, do you have a bestseller item? Let me see. I have my sales log. I already know what my bestseller is, actually. I already know, but let me double check. My sales log is not accurate because I was swamped. I was so fucking incredibly swamped at the convention. I didn't have my sales log ready at the start. And then my friend who was helping me, she had to like make my sales log while I was like actively selling. But my best selling item is probably, I think, I have like a little PEPPA charm, like a PEPPA acrylic charm. Let me grab it. Let me grab an image. Is it this one? This one. It was this charm. Actually, this one's an outdated one. I have a new version that has like that has a different image on the back. She has a different expression. Let me show you. Do I have art? Do I have images of it? Do I have images? Fuck, do I? Do I have images? Damn, I don't. Do I? Merchandise. Charms. I don't got it. Let me grab an image real quick. Do I have it on hand? It was these PEPPA charms. I'll explain to you why in a moment. So I seem kind of out of it right now. But I'm grabbing the image right now. What was I doing? I was grabbing an image. How am I supposed to grab an image from Twitter? Pull up Twitter. I was supposed to pull up an image. Oh wait, no, I don't remember what I was doing. I remember what I was doing on Twitter. Yum yum. Meow meow. Sorry, I'm pulling up an image. Esto nie. Meow 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 meow. Pulling up an image. Sorry guys, I didn't come as prepared as I would like to. I don't know why. I was like, because I didn't become as prepared as I'd like to for the stream, I was like, what if I just like push it off a day? But like, I feel like I should stop doing that. I should stop being like, I'll just push it off. Maybe instead I should just be like, no, I'll just come up prepared. That's fine. That's my job with this. It's not, people gotta go insane. That's my job with this. It's all good. Because I feel like a lot of streamers probably just kind of going like kind of unprepared, or like not too prepared, I should say. But it's like the fucking perfectionist in me. I was like, oh, you need to be prepared, kind of thing. Let's see. Okay. You see the fucking like transparent, like fake transparent background because I freaking screenshotted it. So here's the back. Forget the freaking fake transparent background. I just snipped it from my freaking art, my Studio Paint. But here, like from the left, you see the charm, which initially it only had the same. It had the same image on the back and the front. But I updated it, and I added the image on the right, which is like the back side of the charm. So that was my top selling item. That was my top selling item, which likely is because I participated in a stamp rally. Hi, Super Sam. Welcome to the stream. Just dropping into real quick to say hi. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for stopping by, my dude. I appreciate it. So I participated in the stamp rally with a bunch of other artists. It was relatively last minute, I think. And by last minute, maybe like 2 months before the convention, which is like not a whole lot of time to prepare when you can, especially when you consider like manufacturing times for like items to manufacture and ship, especially if you get from overseas. So pretty last minute, all things considered. But we did it, and all things, like, despite it being pretty last minute, I think it was really good. I think it looks really nice. I burped again. 3. It was kind of like, okay, from the reason why, okay, if you're familiar with stamp rallies, at least in the convention scene, is that like, with stamp rallies, Let's see. Let me move a bit. So with stamp rallies at conventions, generally within the artist alley, maybe vendors too, but generally within the artist alley, a group of artists would usually come together and decide like a theme for a stamp rally. Or like one person proposes, hey, I want to do a Xenoblade stamp rally. Who wants to participate in my Xenoblade stamp rally? And artists could like raise their hand and be like, me, I want to join. No. But so what the whole thing is that like we have a theme stamp rally. People and artists like join in the stamp rally, and they all like draw a prize for the stamp rally that's exclusive to the stamp rally in that moment. Like you can offer the prize at a later time, like so you can sell it as normal. But for the purpose of the stamp rally, you're supposed to generally the intention is like you only offer the item as a stamp rally prize initially, right? So attendees, they can grab like a little stamp card, and then they would go to each of the booths and maybe probably often purchase something from the booth of a minimum of a particular amount. For our case, the minimum amount you would have to spend per booth would be $10 in order to get a stamp, right? So my PEPPA charms were $10 exactly. So it was like an easy buy to participate in the stamp rally. You got like a PEPPA charm, and then you got like the stamp. So, it was really nice because it helps people like immediately find like it's kind of like a fun like activity, but also helps you find other artists that are like, oh, they also have merch of this like particular series or character or whatever. In this case, it was PEPPA. This is my first stamp rally that I ever participated in, and I had a great time. There was a few hiccups because I believe it was my first stamp rally. That was the first time I participated in the stamp rally. I think I was the one that initially pushed it because I feel like there was another artist at Offkai Expo that was organizing like a Face Connect Origins space stamp rally. Which, if you're unfamiliar, Face Connect is a VTuber agency, and I don't know if they're considered agency, but VTuber company. And Origins is their first wave of VTubers, which includes PEPPA. Which is my Oshi, my favorite VTuber. And so someone was gonna hold like a Face Connect Origins themed stamp rally, and I pinged like, hey, can I join? I would love to do PEPPA if possible. If not, I would like to do Tenma, right? And I DM'd them, and they never responded. And I think other people are also interested. Like, hey, was there ever like an update on the stamp rally? And we're like, no, this has just been radio silence. So I feel like that stamp rally might have just not happened. Maybe it did, and it also turned to a PEPPA stamp rally. I don't remember. There was 2 PEPPA stamp rallies at Offkai Expo this year. 2 PEPPA stamp rallies, including ours. Let's see. Hi, SciShow. Well, no, you heard the start. I'm trying to say hi to people that joined. I feel like you heard the start. But yeah, so this is my first time in a stamp rally. And because like the topic of like, oh, this person isn't responding. They're kind of radio silent. And I'm like, oh man, that sucks. Haha, dedicated PEPPA stamp rally when? Haha, teehee. And then like some others like joined in like, oh my god, actually, if you want to do a stamp rally, we should do a stamp rally. If I remember correctly, at least. And so it was my first time doing a stamp rally, and it was the host's first time hosting a stamp rally. And also the host, 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢 Trade Guild, was not only tabling for the first time at a convention, to my knowledge, but they were also tabling in the normal vendors hall and also the 18+ Yabai Market and hosting a stamp rally. So they have a bajillion things on their plate. So I think because of that, not only like first time doing like a stamp rally, but also just because like there's so much going on the plate. There was a bit of hiccup with the stamp rally. I mean, also because I was new, so. But all things considered, it went by really well, in my opinion. It was really nice, especially with the time crunch we had. Really enjoyed it. And I think it very much helped me with sales, because I got a whole bunch of like PEPPA charm sales because it was $10. It was easy purchase to get a sticker. I mean, to get a stamp. So initially there was a bit of a hiccup. where initially with the stamp rally, because not everyone was in the same room, some people were like no longer interested in joining the stamp rally, which I don't know. Like it was my first stamp rally, so I don't know like the nuances with that. Hi, Jasper girl, welcome to the stream. But I don't know. There was maybe some nuances I'm not familiar with, but there are some people that are interested in joining the stamp rally, but because like some of us are spread out in different like sections of the venue convention, some of them like no longer interested. Sorry, topping out. I'm like, why? Is that significant? I don't know. I don't know the nuances. Maybe later on I'll find the nuances of why it was so like unattractive to some people that some of the artists and vendors were like in separate rooms, and maybe to them it was not worth it. Maybe participants be less interested in participating in the stamp rally if people are spread out. But I mean, like, it turned out great because we actually ran out of prize packs on the second day, like early to mid second day of the convention. Honestly, I feel like we would have ran out maybe the first day if it wasn't for like one of the people in the stamp rally was only available on Saturday because they were a daytime table, so they weren't tabling the whole weekend. They were only tabling on Saturday. So I feel like if it wasn't for the Saturday table and people were probably waiting for Saturday to finish up the stamp rally, I feel like we would have just potentially completed it on the first day. Potentially. But yeah, but the demand was crazy. And because of that, my sales went great. Were super great. With all the PEPPA stuff. So I'm definitely interested in doing it again. What was I saying? Where's it going with this? I feel like I was leading up to something and I was giving context and I forgot what I was supposed to talk about. But oh yeah, because like so some people were not interested. Some people just straight up like left the stamp rally because they're like, sorry, it's not everyone's in the same room, not interested. Maybe I'm too new to it. Maybe there's nuances that I'm missing. But I was just like, huh. What am I missing here? Is it that bad? I don't know. But it ended up turning out really well. I think to kind of mediate, I guess, or find a middle ground. Because like but to find a middle ground, we made myself and the Saturday only table as like bonus stamps. Because I feel like it was me in the Yabai Market and like the Saturday only artist being in the stamp rally that made people be like, no, I don't want to participate. For one reason or another. I don't know why. But I think the nice middle ground that we came around to was making us the bonus stamps. The Saturday only table and my Yabai Market table bonus stamps. Which initially I felt kind of like, oh, we're just kind of like on the side. And am I just kind of booted? I'm just normal. Am I just kind of booted now? Am I not important? Like, that's how I initially felt, I guess. But after a while, like after a bit, I think after like initial, like, huh? I feel like kind of kicked to the side. And after that kind of like worn off, I was like, no, actually, I'm fine with it. I feel like a bonus stamp is fine. Because some of the way we're thinking of going around it is that like, because of course it's 18 plus market, you have to be 18 plus or older you have to be 18 plus to enter the night market. We're like, what about the minors? And it's like, well, most people at the convention are like adults. And it's like, we might have like a little like note on the card that says, hey, if you're unable to enter the 18 plus market, just go straight to the host. And then they might give you like a free stamp or something. But initially I was like, oh, we'll kind of kick to the side. But after a while, I'm like, no, that's fine. That's fine. I think that's fine. I still enjoyed it. It was still really fun. It still helped my sales a whole lot. So it worked out. It worked out in the end. I didn't know what to expect because it's my first stamp rally, but I definitely want to do it again. I'm hoping to be able to host, or not host is the right word. I'm hoping to be able to do the stamp rally again with some of the others in this stamp rally next year because it was nice working together. Hopefully with next year we kind of like iron out the kinks with what we learned from this year. But yeah, so it was really fun. I enjoyed it a lot. It helped me a whole lot with sales. So thank God for the PEPPA stamp rally. Also, it was just really nice. I think just like coming together and like doing a whole like doing a whole project together. I don't know. It felt nice, like participating in the community in some way, shape, or form, and like doing this together. It was nice. I enjoyed it. It was like an activity. It was like a project for us to do. And PEPPA also like perceived us. PEPPA perceived us. Let me grab a screenshot. PEPPA, I remember retweeted the stamp rally. PEPPA retweeted the stamp rally. And also showed it on stream with her Offkai Expo, like kind of recap stream. Let me show it real quick. I got a screenshot from her stream. Meow, 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 meow. So here it is. Here it is. So PEPPA did show up. PEPPA did like address like our stamp rally in her stream, which I thought was really cool. I'm like, oh my god, representation of me in her stream. I thought that was sick. I've been perceived, bitches. I've been perceived. That's sick as fuck. Yeah. Might be because you're 18 plus and they might want to allow kids or say so. Yeah, I mean it makes sense. Not everyone there is like, not everyone there is an adult, but like a huge chunk of VTuber audiences are adult. It's a heavy like adult oriented like demographic. How fun was the expo? It was super fun. It was super fun. One step closer to the top stand. I'm nowhere near top stand. Nowhere near. I met I don't know. I became friends with like one of the very big PEPPA fans. At least that he seemed like, in my eyes, like one of the big PEPPA fans. I could be I don't know. Maybe there are bigger fish in the sea. But I met one of the guys that was like a pretty big PEPPA fan, and a nice guy, really nice guy. I'm glad. I made some friends with other PEPPA fans, which we call 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢, at Offkai, and they were so sweet. Some of them I knew from last year, when I was like probably like standing in line for like the Face Connect concert, or like I don't know Face Connect concert, but like the PEPPA and 𝗘𝗫𝗢 concert panel thingy. But I made some friends. I made some really nice, great friends, or the 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢s, and I'm really happy about it. It was nice. It was really comforting. It was really wholesome, especially because PEPPA doesn't have the, you know, PEPPA in the fan base doesn't exactly have like the most wholesome reputation. I'll say that they're not the most wholesome. PEPPA's a little sometimes unhinged, but I feel like people like kind of overblow how unhinged PEPPA is. Like, I think they kind of overblow it, because I feel like 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢's more unhinged. 𝗘𝗫𝗢's more unhinged. I feel like, I mean, maybe PEPPA has a bit like some more like edgy humor, but in terms of unhingedness, I feel like anger, I think it's 𝗘𝗫𝗢. But like PEPPA does have like I feel like edgy things. And because of that, I feel like she attracts like some of the edgier people. But she doesn't exactly have like the cleanest reputation. Not reputation, but like people view her, you know, internet's the internet. There's no nuances. There is not a whole lot of gray area. It's either black or white. So a lot of people view PEPPA pretty lowly, which I'm like, that's kind of dumb. It's kind of extreme, I should say. But so I didn't know what to expect out of PEPPA fans. I expect like some unhinged people, some like edgy people, which for me, I'm like, maybe if I was a dude as well, maybe it wouldn't be too big of a deal, but because I'm like a girl in a largely male demographic of like maybe some like edgy guys, I didn't know how to feel. I didn't know where I would stand and how like, you know, 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢s would react to like, oh, the handful of females in there. But like, and I like, at least for the handful of 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢s I did interact with, they were really chill. And I was really happy. They were really welcoming and sweet and nice. So I'm really happy about that. That a good experience so far. Hopefully it stays that way. But yeah. Oh yeah, I saw you lined up for the PEPPA and 𝗘𝗫𝗢𝗢. I can't imagine how long that line got. About the line. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this out loud. But I did skip the line. With a little bribery. I said, I told people to like keep it on the down low. But here I am saying it on stream. Maybe in the future, I don't know, maybe particular parties will hear me, and then they'll fucking like, let me explain myself. I did skip the line. So, okay, so context of that. So, I got to the line like 30 minutes prior. Like 30-ish minutes prior to the meet and greet for 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢 and PEPPA. And so I got to the end of the line. I'm like, oh wow, okay, I'm here. And then I had, you know, some people around me in the line. And then I saw some friends at the start of the line, right? So the guy next to me, I was like, hey, can you hold my spot in line, please? I'm just gonna go like hang out in the front of the line because I have some friends there. I would talk to them. And the dude's like, oh, yeah, I can hold their spot in line. Oh, those people? Yeah, I know them. They're blank. They're these people. I know them. And I'm like, oh, okay, sweet. Okay, bye. So I had someone hold my spot like near the back of the line, right? And then I went up to the front to go talk to my friends. I'm like, hey guys, how you doing? Wah! Right? And I was hanging out for them for like almost like 30 minutes because again, I think I appeared like around 30 minutes prior to like the meet and greets happening. And then I was like, yeah, no worries. I'll like once the line starts going, then I'll like head back to the back of the back of the line. I'll go back to my little corner over there. And they're like, it's okay. You can stay here. It's like we're not gonna say anything. I'm like, shh. Okay, I'll take this opportunity. You guys are offering me in. Here, shh. Here, as a thank you. This is between us, guys. Let me give you some PEPPA. Let me give me some PEPPA merch. So I like started giving them like the fucking like PEPPA like stickers I had. Let me show you the PEPPA stickers I had. This isn't the best like show of it. Actually, wait, no. I have a better. Where's my Twitter? I'll pull up from my Twitter. I have a better image on my Twitter. Let me pull it up first. Let's be completely honest here. Anyone would have taken that offer and you weren't the first or last to do that. That is true. I feel like other people would have taken that offer. And at least I had something to give in return as a thank you for being like, haha, thank you for letting me skip the line. Here's some shit. So let me grab the photo. It's on my Twitter. Let me download it. I had to make sure it's safe. But I think it's safe. It looks safe. Okay. I'd be careful. Anyways, 大丈夫です. Did I hear line skipper? LMO, you were pretty close. I can believe you. Yeah, I was pretty far into the line originally, but because of friends, because of networking, people I know, I got a friend. But so here, like, okay, this is a picture from my booth. On the right is like the little like friggin' thing the little basket or bin I had of like the PEPPA and 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢 charms, which I was constantly like trying to refill. I had to keep refilling that shit. And I was like in the back of my booth, like freaking sweatshop little labor behind my booth, like trying to assemble charms real fast so people can buy them because people were snatching them. And on the left is my PEPPA stickers, right? I had two versions of the PEPPA sticker. I had it as clothed, which was available for normal purchase, and then I had the not safe work version with her 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢𝗢 out, her their titties out, right? One titty. With their one titty out. So when I was at the booth, when I was in line for the PEPPA and 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢 meet and greet, I had some of my merch available. Like I had some of my merch on hand just in case I wanted to trade with other artists or something. But as a thank you for letting these people like let me skip the line, I was like, here guys, this is between us, right? This is between us. And I started handing them like, you know, the not safe for work PEPPA sticker to a bunch of them. And these things are big, guys. These are like 5-inch stickers. They're big stickers, right? They're 5 inches. For reference, yeah, the sticker on the left is 5 inches, and the charms on the right, not including the strap, they're 1.5 inches. I burped. 1.5-inch charms and 5-inch stickers. They're big boys, right? They're big boys. So when I was at like when I was in line, I was like handing them out to the people around me, like, hey, it's just between us, guys. Shh. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. So I just handed them stickers with their fucking tits out to like, you know, like, hey guys, it's cool. Thank you for letting me skip the line. Here you go. And then I also gave like a sticker to the guy that held my spot in the back of the line. Like, here you go. Thank you. This is between us. This is between us. And like my chat that I'm talking to right now. Like the internet where anyone can see my sins. But yeah, so I give it to them. And then I got to the front of the line. Yeah. Oh, it's a cute little dog bone. Yeah, it is. I got this at Target. The little dog bone. Like, you can't really see it, but like, you can kind of like see that the top is like kind of off-white. The top of the bone tray is kind of off-white. It has like speckles in it. It has speckles. And you can't see it from the from the image, but the bottom of the bone like trays have like this like nice like kind of pink sandstone-ish like lining to it. I can't describe it. I don't have a photo, but it's like, it's really cute. And I was actually looking up like if anyone was like selling it online. And I did find it for like $15 when originally I think I probably bought it for like $5. But I saw someone selling it for like $15 after shipping. At least it was like $10 before shipping. Like, do I get another one? It's so cute. It's so fucking cute. It's so cute. I might hit up Target soon. I don't think it's at Target anymore. I bought it like over a year ago. I doubt it's still there. I don't think it's still there. I bought it ages ago. And by ages, maybe like a year or two ago. Maybe 2 or 3. It was a while. I'm sorry. It was at least over a year ago. Yeah, I'm sorry. Imagine holding a line for someone. They give you a sticker with a little booba out of nowhere. I mean, I was like saying, I was like, hey guys. Like, this is between us. Like, this is between us. I gave the sticker. I also gave ribbons. I had like PEPPA ribbons. I had PEPPA ribbons, guys. Let me get an image of my ribbons. On my ribbon. 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 Oh my god, someone oh my god! Fuck. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. I have images. I have images. Mm. Mm. You guys love my very, very nice, juicy fucking coughing sounds? A very nice, juicy coughing sounds. I can do it in your mouth. Not for free, though. Not for free. Maybe one day I'll get big enough so people have a compilation of all the fucking coughing noises I make. I wonder if there's like a... It's kind of like cough drop or like syrup or something I can take to like chill my fucking... Like... my fucking nasally mucusy thing that I get when I talk a lot. But here's the ribbon I got. It's not a very great photo. I need to take another photo. I'll probably show it on camera at the end of the stream. I'll probably have a haul bit at the end of the stream. But yeah, this is the ribbon I was handing out at the con. So I'll have like, so I was handing out the stickers and ribbons to the people that let me skip the line. To get hush hush, not bribery, hush hush. Teehee. Speaking of stickers and ribbons, I'm glad I got some new stuff from you, including the exclusive bookmark. Oh yeah, the bookmark. I did offer the bookmark on like the later end of Saturday, which was the last night. I think only one person bought the bookmark, but it was kind of like not exactly. It was kind of like to the side of my booth. It wasn't really well displayed, but it was there. But it was like near the end, so there was a whole lot of time to grab a bookmark. But yeah, thank you. I do have bookmarks. I'll show you guys near the end of the stream. I have bookmarks. But yeah, so in terms of like the PEPPA and 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢 stamp meet and greet at the start of the last day, I think it was like from 11 a.m. to noon on Sunday. I was nervous. I got nervous when I was coming up to my time to speak to them. I was like, oh, I'm nervous now. Oh, I don't know what to say. What do I say? What do you guys say? And they're like, you got it. It's 𝗙𝗫𝗣𝗢. It's okay. They're really sweet. They know how to handle that. They're used to people being nervous. They got it. Also, I think because I'm a girl, I'll probably have like token female treatment. It's like one of the very small amount of female fans that PEPPA and 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢 have. I've been told by a very like a PEPPA by 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢 stan that 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢 once brought up her demographics on stream and said her female demographic is 0.3%. 0.3% of our audience on YouTube is female, according to 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢. Well, according to someone that watched a 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢 stream. So I'm like, okay, maybe. Because of the, I have female token. I'm the token female. So maybe I get privileges like being able to skip the line. Teehee. I'll take it. I'll take it. Bro, take it. But so it was midline near when like the meet and greet started happening. That I've been told that they accept fan letters. Like, oh shit, I have prints. I have prints, stickers, and charms. Can I give like the prints, stickers, and charms? And there's like, ain't only fan letters. Fan letters only. I'm like, oh, it's not a letter. And then some other guys in line were like, as long as it fits in like an envelope, you're fine. You're good. I'm like, oh, I don't have an envelope. Does anyone have an envelope? And when the guys in line were like, I have an envelope. I'm like, please, can I have one? I'll give you a ribbon. I'll give you a ribbon if you give me a fucking envelope. So I gave the guy an envelope. Like, I gave the guy a 𝗃𝗃𝗄𝗃, like my 𝗃𝗃𝗄𝗃 ribbon in exchange for an envelope. My little 𝗃𝗃𝗄𝗃 ribbons. So because of the thank God for that guy, I was able to like slide in some like PEPPA stickers and 𝗃𝗃𝗄𝗃 ribbons and give it to PEPPA. I just wrote like, oh, to Pipkin PEPPA from Just Mishy, teehee. Yeah. Five burps. So that was good. Yeah. My brain is going a million miles a moment. I'm losing track of where I should. What was I saying? I'm all over the place right now. There's so much happening at the con. It's like, where the fuck do I begin? So, I need to do like a freaking... I want to do a Hentai Matsuri recap stream too. I was considering putting in the same stream as the Offkai Expo stream. But I feel like that would take the entire day. That would wear me out fast. Because like, one convention is already enough. 2 convention recaps in 1. That's a lot. So... I don't know if I end up doing the Hentai Matsuri recap because, like, I have to go for Anime Expo in the next couple days. But also, I have to, like, squeeze in some, like, errands I have to do before I leave for Anime Expo, so I don't know if I can. And I also have to sleep early on, like, the day before I leave for Anime Expo. I have to sleep early because I have to wake up early for, like, my trip to LA for Anime Expo. So what was he saying? So I went to Hentai Matsuri first in San Diego. I was a guest there. God bless the Hentai Matsuri staff for providing a lovely convention and providing me a lovely time guesting at their con. Great guys over there. I really like Hentai Matsuri. They treat me well. God damn, that's an expression. That is truly an expression. Alright. Sorry, I keep having a cough on mucus. It's kind of gross. So I went to Hentai Matsuri first in San Diego. Great con. Especially for like the first 2 years of the con, it's pretty solid in my opinion. I could be biased because like I know the staff and I'm a guest there, so I could be biased. But I think for a convention that's only 2 years old, there's a lot going on over there. Pretty good, in my opinion. Could be biased, but pretty great. I have a great time there. What's a con like, says Retro? It's an 18+ con, so it's also a party con. A lot of parties happening. I don't know if any other convention that does this. I heard another convention does it, but I forgot what convention. But Hentai Matsuri is the first convention that I know of and been to that has like a top free zone. Like you're totally free to take your tops off and show you titties at like particular areas of the convention. It's held in a hotel, so you can only do it in certain areas, obviously, because they don't want like regular attendees to like, you know, some children and grandmas and grandpas to walk around and see like bare tits out. But there are particular areas of the convention where you can have your tits out, which I'm like, I have not seen any other convention. I think I heard another convention does it, but I haven't. I don't know. I haven't looked it up, but I've been told by probably someone else that like they heard another convention would do that. The staff I know more experienced from around just because lots of con happens in the area. Oh, some of the staff that to my knowledge, and it could be wrong, that the staff, like some of the staff that work at the Hentai Matsuri, that's not their first rodeo. They worked with other like conventions before. Definitely, yeah, they definitely worked at other conventions before. So that's not their first time. Now, like first year Hentai Matsuri, that wasn't their first time running a con. So. Of course, but also, damn, that's pretty base. Yeah, it's pretty cool, huh? I think it's nice. 18+ convention. There's a pretty strong emphasis on VTubers. Because I know, like, a lot of the staff at Hentai Matsuri are big VTuber fans. Some of them run their own VTuber company. VTuber Research Club, if you're... a lot of the staff at... I don't know about a lot, but, like, some of the staff at Hentai Matsuri also run, like, another VTuber-based, like... company called VTuber Research Club. Let me grab the link. And they are like the people running around with like robots that VTubers can show up on. So if you're a VTuber and you wanna like like go on like one of those like you wanna go into like there's one of those fucking robots and go around conventions, VTuber Research Club does that shit. Let me find it. What's our Twitter? Oh, here we go. There it is. But they're called VTuber Research Club. I heard those robots can be expensive to ride. I think they offer, hourly rates. I think they do hourly rates. I don't know if it depends. Like, I don't know if their rates vary based on like the convention. But I think they do offer hourly rates. Robot services. Let's see. Cost. According to the website at the moment, cost for the 2025 convention season, all tech rentals are priced at $100 an hour pre-tax. This includes a dedicated technician, business class internet, pre-session training, shopping services, and post-session feedback time. For volume discounts, other collaboration requests, please contact us. Yes, I believe if you want to use if you want to participate with VTuber Research Club, I think if you go on the robot, they can also buy shit for you. Like, I'm like, I mean, you probably have to provide the money for it. But if you go in the robot and you explore, like, the vendors area, and, like, you see, like, a table that you like and some merch, and you're like, hey, can I buy this thing? VTuber Research Club will, like, grab the item for you and ship it to you afterwards, I believe. I could be wrong. But I believe that's what they do. So it's not just, like, it's not just going around the convention. I mean, maybe $100 an hour is, like, a lot for some people. But it's like, yeah, if you're unable to travel, if you're unable to go to the con, but you still want to appear there digitally and, like, potentially, like, you know, meet people and also, like, grab merch from booths, they can do that for you. So keep that in mind with the VTuber Research Club. I think that, honestly, that's one of the better parts of it is, like, the buying shit for you. I feel like that really helps a lot. I feel like that helps a lot. I feel like it's like, if there's a limited merch that you want and you can't be in the person, getting that shit. Yeah. Joshua says, good thing I can do that for free for my friends. Hee hee. Yeah, right? It's about knowing people. But it's also like, if you want to be a VTuber on the robot anyway, you can also have the people buy things for you. That's another part. And also, if you are on the robot through VTuber Research Club and they're at a convention that I'm at, I can easily spot them and I'll probably wave at them and be like, hey, hello. If I see the VTuber Research Club robots, I'll probably wave at the staff that's working at the robots because I know them and I like to wave. But sometimes they're busy, so I don't want to distract. I try to find a nice middle. I had to vibe check. If I see like friends who are like working at a convention, I try to vibe check. I'm like, should I say hi? Or they're busy. My bad. Or like sometimes I just simply wave. Well, if they seem like they're busy, I just simply wave and continue walking because I don't want to disturb them while they're working. Hello, how's Offkai? Offkai was great, Paladin. Thanks for joining the stream. But yeah, it was really fun. It was really, really fun. There's so much for me to talk about. Like, I feel like I'm just like jumping from here and there talking about what happened in the con. Because there's so much. But so, okay. So for Offkai Expo, I went to Hentai Matsuri the week prior, which is in San Diego, California. And the weekend after that would be Offkai Expo. And because, like, I generally, like, leave the con on the Monday after. Because usually cons are, like, Friday through Sunday, right? But I don't want to leave Sunday night, because especially if I need to take down my table and stuff. So for me, what I try to do when I table at conventions is that I fly in on Thursday, or come in on Thursday, potentially set up Thursday night, finish up setting up on Friday, potentially like do some errands and stuff, and then take down my table on Sunday, and then probably rearrange my luggage Sunday night, and then on Monday I leave. Right? So that's how I usually go about it. But so for Hentai Matsuri, if I'm leaving on Monday, then I fly back home on Monday, maybe Monday night, be at home for Tuesday, Wednesday, and then potentially fly back out on Thursday. So I'll be home for like 2 or 3 nights and then just fly back out again. So what I did for Hentai Matsuri and Offkai Expo is that, like, thank God I had some family in the California area, because after Hentai Matsuri, I stayed in the California area for a bit until Offkai Expo. And then I went to Offkai Expo afterwards. Who's that? My phone's ringing. My boyfriend's texting me. He says, since you're streaming, Mishy, I'm going to the market with my parents. Probably be a couple hours, and then we can play when I get home. Yeah, I can play Serenades today! I can play Serenades today! Yay! I haven't been able to play 7 Days to Die with my boyfriend for the past 2 days, because he was busy. So I can't play with him, because he's a shitty boyfriend! shitty boyfriend. Yeah, finally a good boyfriend, right? Finally. Goodness. Finally playing 7 Days to Die with me. It's not like I was gone for like 2 weeks. He was gone for 2 days. That's horrendous. Tommy says, seeing family is always a plus. Yeah, right? Paladin says, how much flights so quick to each other would kill me, being honest. It kills me financially. But you guys, by your support and me helping me at cons, you're helping me recover from all the costs of flying and hotels. Because it's expensive out here. It's rough out here. These traveling ain't cheap, brother. It's not cheap, bro. It ain't cheap. It's helping me further my career in terms of like not only just, you know, making friends and also networking. It's really good for that. But the cost, my brother in Christ, this traveling is not cheap. It's not cheap. I think long-term rewards. Short-term financial pain. A bit too much financial pain. But long-term success. From the networking and the fun I have at conventions. A massive cope. A fucking strong copium over here. No mercy vodka, no. How many miles have you flown this year, LMAO? I don't know. All things considered, like, I haven't really been flying too far this year. I think I had a SumiCon Vegas, which is not too far, because I live in, like, the West Coast-ish area, right? I come from the West Coast of the States. So Vegas isn't too far. And then I think it was just Vegas? And all the other cons have been California. I think I only done 4 cons so far this year. I have some others. I have some other cons in the future. I have some other cons lined up. I don't know if I can announce. I feel like if I announced it, it wouldn't be a really big deal. They probably wouldn't mind too much. But just in case, I won't say. But I do have some other cons lined up for later this year. I won't say what exactly. I am going to Anime Expo. I'm just attending. I'm not tabling, but I'm going to Anime Expo in like a couple days. When am I going? Next week. Sometime next week, I'm going to Anime Expo. So, yeah. So, again, not cheap. Not cheap, guys. But like the networking. I generally do believe that me going to all these cons has helped me a whole lot with networking. I feel like that's where, like, I thrive as at conventions. I thrive in those settings at conventions. When I'm back home, I'm like, meh. But I thrive at cons. I feel like that's my space. That really is my space. I love going to conventions. I feel like that helps me stand out as a VTuber. Because I don't like VTubers, don't feel comfortable showing up in person. Or very, they're private, they have to go incognito or something. But for me, I'm like, I'm fine. I'm one person. That's me. Here's my table. I do panels. I do dick pic rating panels. Hello, hi. So I have a whole convention thing going on, so I'm used to it. But, some other VTubers may not be as much because, privacy. But I think that works into my end, right? So, but conventions, like, that's my shit. I like conventions. So staying with family between Offkai Expo and Hentai Matsuri, and I really enjoyed that. That was fun. I really enjoyed that. It was nice to hang out with some family again. So I arrived to Offkai Expo around like Thursday. I arrived to Offkai Expo on Thursday. I stayed at the DoubleTree Hotel, which is near the airport, which was the same hotel that I stayed at for Fanime, because Fannie's night market was held in the DoubleTree Hotel. It was off-site. There was a shuttle between the Fannie and like San Jose Convention Center and the DoubleTree. But there was a shuttle. So on Thursday, I stayed at the DoubleTree. Straight up the same hotel. But yes, it was the same hotel. Dude, I shit you not. The room I got for Thursday night at Offkai Expo was almost exactly right across from my hotel from Fannie. It was like not directly right like in front of, but just like diagonal. In front diagonal. Like if I opened up my freaking Offkai Expo like hotel, I just like look to the right a little bit, and that's my hotel room for Fannie. It was wild. Like, so it was really easy. I knew exactly where to go. It was like, and I knew like there was a freaking like vending machine near my room. There was a vending machine. There's an ice machine next to my room. I was set. I was familiar with that for room because I was right next. I was almost like right next to, right across, my hotel from Fannie, which was insane, crazy. Out of all the freaking rooms at DoubleTree, I happened to be right across from the room I had at Fannie, which was insane. So I stayed at the DoubleTree for Thursday night because I was unsure how many people would be available to room with me on Thursday night. Because I fly into, or I generally fly into conventions or come into conventions on Thursday night because of table, right? But that's not the same for everyone. Some people arrive on the first day of a convention on Friday. So to make it cheaper, just in case, I sound with burp. I stayed a Thursday night on the DoubleTree because it was cheaper. And then for the remainder of the convention, I stayed at the Westin Hotel, which is right next to the San Jose Convention Center. So right next to Offkai. So it wasn't the connecting hotels like the Marriott and the Hilton. Those are connecting. Like you can walk to the hotels and stay within the same building. Like you don't have to go outside at all in order to access the hotels. The Hilton and the Marriott from the San Jose Convention Center, which is really nice. It's really, I think it's really nice, especially if like it's hot or cold outside, or even just like a safety thing. Being able to be at the con and walk straight to your hotel room is really nice. But my hotel at the Westin was right next to San Jose Convention Center, which is where Offkai was held at. And that was my first time staying in the Westin. That was my first ever time staying in the Westin. And I don't think I ever really stayed at the Westin Hotel because it was on this more expensive end. Because Westin, that hotel's fancy. That shit fancy. My God, it was fancy in there. But I feel like it was on the cheaper end. Because I feel like the Marriott and Hilton were already taken. If they weren't already taken, then they're expensive. So the connecting hotels to Offkai, they were either taken or expensive. So I got the Westin. So first time at Westin, it was fancy. Fancy. And thank God I had, I last minute ordered, like, I think prints and bookmarks and also stickers for the event. Let's see. Do I have images of some of this shit? Art. So these are some of the things I got last minute. The prints. And then I made sticker versions of it. This is the print version. But I showed you, like, earlier, the sticker. Let me show you. Do I have it? But these are the prints. I had this version. I had the non-safe work version available as well, which I'm not going to show on YouTube because YouTube ain't going to like that. Where, like, her tit is out. And then they have... And then like last minute order of the stickers too. Thank God. God bless the sticker manufacturer. It's not really a manufacturer. I think it's like a couple. I think it's like a couple that runs the stickers. I could be wrong. But so on the left is the stickers I ordered. I ordered them last minute. Thank God, because like the stickers were used for the stamp rally. So thank God it arrived in time. But those are the ones I ordered for the convention, and thank God they arrived in time. I think one arrived like Thursday, and the other one arrived on Friday. I think a lot of fancy hotels lower the prices a little bit if they hear about an event nearby as well. I think I booked the hotels through Offkai Expo's like website, so they offer like a discount. They have a discount code. But yeah, it was still interesting to how that was a cheaper hotel comparative to the other hotels available. But maybe the Marriott and Hilton, the connecting hotels were like, might be cheaper, but because they probably sold out because a lot of people want to get it. So, but it kind of worked out because like I saw the elevators for the Marriott hotel. That shit was packed. So maybe me being in the Westin was nice because it was away from the big packed crowded connecting hotels. And the walk there was fine. It was, I didn't feel in danger or anything going to the hotel. It was right across the street, so it was fine. So maybe I'll stay there again in the future. Who knows? But I stayed at the DoubleTree. I was staying with a few friends. Some I haven't seen since last year at Offkai Expo as well. I think on Thursday, I did like a little bit of setup. Just a little bit. I think I dropped some stuff off. And then I did like a little bit of setup on my table on Thursday. I didn't set up a whole lot because the friends I was with, they wanted to go grab dinner. And we didn't want to, we want to get there before the restaurant closed. So unfortunately, I couldn't stay too long into the night to set up more of my booth. Which was fine. It worked out in the end. It was fine. But something interesting that happened on Thursday, I believe. When I was walking around, there was barely anyone in there because it's day 0. But I saw I believe Quinn. If anyone is familiar with Quinn, I took a photo with him, not on Thursday because like we were just kind of passing by, and I saw him passing by, and I did like a whiplash or like I did a head turn of like, who was that him? Like I saw him, and then when I processed like, oh, was that him? I looked back. And I'm like, oh, I think that was him. I didn't get this photo with him until like, I think Saturday? Or was it Friday? I forgot. But, let's see. Let me download the photo. I sent it to my phone. If you guys are familiar with this guy. Here we go. I saw this guy on Thursday, and I did like I saw him, and then like when I was passing by him, then I did like a whiplash of like, huh? Was that him? Is that who I think it is? But I think on Friday or Saturday I got this photo with him. Hopefully I didn't disturb him. Hopefully I didn't disturb him because like he was I think I was walking over to like the convention, and I was passing by 8th burp. Hi Chris, welcome to the stream. Welcome, my dude. I think I was like walking through like the Marriott, and I was passing by the Starbucks. I was inside the Marriott, and I saw Quinn like sitting down at the table eating a muffin. He's eating a muffin. Like, oh, hi Quinn. I think he said something like I think he said something quippy. I think he said something quippy after I said like Quinn ? I forgot what he said exactly. I forgot. But anyways, and then like I was talking to him for a bit. I forgot what I was talking to him about, but basic like small talk. But But I think eventually I mentioned how like I'm tabling at the Yabai Market, and he's like, I don't think he knew about the 18+ market. So I told him like, oh, the 18+ market, yeah, it's only Friday, Saturday night. It is over here. It's kind of like back alley. Yeah, I told him about the night market. He's like, oh, okay, maybe I'll go there. I'm like, yeah. Well, I'm tabling there if you want to say hi. And then like I was like, oh, bye, right? It's a very short conversation. I got a photo with him and everything. I didn't realize it until afterwards, but there's a freaking map on the back of our like convention badges, so I can easily just be like, showed him my badge and be like, hey, Offkai, like the Yabai Market's here if you want to stop by. but I didn't. I forgot. But yeah, so I saw this guy. I think, is he the only VTuber I met that like, I can't say I actively watch his streams, but I watch clips. I think the handful of VTubers I currently like watch clips of is like Giga, Quinn, PEPPA, sometimes Tenma. It's more so what YouTube pushes out to me and my recommendations, not gonna lie. But Quinn and Giga pop up my recommendations quite a bit for YouTube. Pebbles is here and her tail, and she's messing up my tracking. Her tail is messing up my tracking. But yeah, I don't know if you're familiar with the guys, but yeah, Quinn is I think he's more of a I think he's more like a pretty like a face. I don't like saying flesh tuber. That's gross. I don't like that term. I do not like the term flesh tuber. But I think he's like more of a standard like streamer now, like face streamer. I don't think he really does the whole VTuber thing much anymore. He does have a VTuber like character design, but I don't think he really does I don't think he really advertises himself as a VTuber now. But yeah, I think he is in the VTuber space, but I don't think I don't think he's really pushing himself as a VTuber nowadays. I don't know for sure, but that's just a vibe I get from like a quick look at his like, you know, socials and stuff. It doesn't seem like VTuber is a very strong like branding push anymore with his model and everything, at least. So yeah, I met that guy. So that was a pretty interesting experience. Rocket Launcher, welcome to the stream. Hello. So not a whole lot on Thursday. There wasn't a whole lot on Thursday. I set up my booth a little bit. I think I said something hi to some vendor friends. And then we got dinner at a ramen shop. Oh, this is very interesting. What was the ramen shop name? Fuck. I feel like I should push for them because they kind of wanted me to advertise them on San Jose Ramen Restaurant. Was this one? Was this the one? Oh, this is the one. Yes. Okay. Let me grab an image. Freaking the person that uploaded this onto freaking Google Maps. I see a freaking VTuber looking ass PvP. It could be wrong. Not PvP, PFP. I could be wrong. Let me grab a photo of like their ramen. Hi, sweetie pie. How you doing, baby? My cat's here. I'm grabbing some photos from Google Images over here. But on Thursday, we went to a ramen restaurant. This one, Kumoko. It was in the Japantown. It was in Japantown, of San Jose. Which, at first, I was like, "There's a Japantown here." When one of the people I was rooming with, my friend, when she was like, "Yeah, let's go to Japantown. There's a nice ramen restaurant over there." I was like, "There's a Japantown?" And then we went over there. I'm like, "Oh yeah, this place. I've been here before." I didn't stick around for long because there's like no animation. There was no animation, so I was not really interested. I feel like there was like a small shop with like some anime things, but there's a whole lot of anime stuff, so like I didn't really go there. But yeah, this is the restaurant we went to, Kumako. And the really interesting thing about it is that like it was pretty crowded when we got there. We got there maybe like an hour-ish or a little bit more over an hour before closing. And we waited for like 30 minutes for like a seat because they were full. And I remember that one of the ladies that was serving us was really apologetic because she was like, "Oh yeah, table is almost ready. Table's almost empty, right? Table's almost free." Because she saw that like I think like these two guys were like finishing up their meal, but they kept sitting around chatting. So we had to wait longer than initially anticipated because like after the guys were finished with their meal, they just kept chatting. So the lady that was serving us, she's like, "I'm so sorry for the wait. I'm so sorry." And I'm like, it's fine. No worries. We get it. she offered us takoyaki on the house for waiting so long. I think we waited like maybe like 40 minutes. And she was so apologetic. She's like, I'm so sorry for the wait. I'm like, no, it's fine. It's not your fault. People were there just eating, you know. John Redcorn says, ooh, Kumoko, looks good. I've never been. Ramen Nagi in Palo Alto is my favorite ramen spot. Palo Alto? Is that in the San Jose area? Palo Alto. Can't say I'm familiar. Not familiar. Meow. I'm looking up on Google right now. Oh, okay. It's like kind of between San Francisco and San Jose. Okay. Yes, sweetie. I burped again. So we got ramen. We got ramen. It was pretty fucking cold. It was cold, guys. It was cold for me. I was a little whore. I was a whore and I was wearing this outfit this day. Where's my I was a whore. This wasn't the same day, but I wore the outfit that day. I wore the same outfit. This is the outfit I wore. My tummy's out. My tummy was out. So even though I was wearing a jacket, my stomach, my midriff was still cold. So I was shivering. I was shivering a whole lot. I was like clinging on to my friend, like, please, can I hold on to you? I'm freezing. And I was like chattering, my teeth chattering, freezing, shivering next to my friend, holding onto their arm and like pressing them up against them because I was cold. Because I was a little whore and wearing this outfit. Yeah, really tasty, but hard to get a table, says John. I don't doubt it. I do not doubt it. Ramen Nagi. Maybe I'm trying to remember that for next time I'm in the area. But yeah, so I was wearing this outfit. It was cold. And I was freezing. Freezing. What else happened on Thursday? Anything interesting on Thursday? We stayed at the DoubleTree. My hotel was right across from almost right across from my hotel in Fanime. Anything else interesting happened on Thursday? Oh! Was this Thursday? Hentai Matsuri, they hung up, not Hentai Matsuri, fuck. Offkai Expo. I get my freaking conventions mixed up. If too many conventions happen in a short succession, I get my fucking conventions mixed up. Anyways, so do you have a photo on my computer? Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, I have it on my Twitter. That's where I have it. Sorry. I was like, I swear I have the photo. I'm like, it's the photos on my Twitter. That's where it is. I'm getting distracted. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. My bad. So, Offkai Expo in the Yabai Market, they had like favorite tags thing. which they put up on the wall, and they had like little stickers that you can slap on and vote for your favorite tags. Can you guess mine, chat? Can you guess mine? Take a fucking guess. Take a fucking guess, guys. I bet you'll never figure it out what my favorite is. You'll never figure it out, chat. You'll never figure it out. Hand holding, how devious. Yeah, fucking disgusting. Get that shit out of here. Keep that shit private. Oh my god, guys. Crazy. Wow. Who would have thought? Could have guessed. Wow, so shocked, right? Crazy. Crazy. Wow. I beelined for it. I knew where it would be because, like, the tags are alphabetical. So it was pretty easy to find. It'd probably be near the front. So when I got a sticker, I just beelined straight for the fucking tag. Because I knew it would probably be somewhere in the front or like the top left corner. I don't see it. Doesn't fit you at all. Does not. Does not. We should try a bit harder. Maybe it'll fit in. Maybe it'll fit in me. Maybe I need to stretch it out more. Maybe I need to train more. But yeah, so we'll put that there. That's what I did. I think that I did on Thursday. You can see that there's not a whole lot of like not a whole lot of votes because it was still Thursday. They just, I think, recently placed up the fucking poster. So I was first for anal. Yeah, first for anal. Wow. Wahoo. So Offkai Expo knows. I was the first one to vote for anal. 10 burps. Guys, honestly, not gonna lie. And when it comes to jerking off, I'm not gonna, I don't, if you're curious at all, when I jerk off, I don't go for my ass. Like, as much as I'm like, oh yeah, anal, whatever. When I jerk off, I don't play with my ass at all. Anal is like very much like a couple thing. Like, it's like a sex thing. It's not a masturbation thing, it's a sex thing. I think anal in of itself, I cannot be bothered. It is too much work. I am not gonna be bothered cleaning out my asshole for fucking masturbation, for cranking my hog. I'm not gonna diddle my asshole, right? Asshole, like, anal is for sex. Anal is sex. That is a sex activity. Because I don't know if I would like anal as much as I do if, like, my own partner wasn't. So you're just a fake bitch then? I ain't shaking my head. Maybe I'm a fake anal lover. I think I could be fake. It is a sex thing. It is only sex. I do not masturbate with my asshole. I do not diddle my asshole. It's like a sex thing. I feel like maybe it's a very sub thing, but I only really have interest in anal. I feel like it's heavily due to my boyfriend and how much he likes anal, kind of thing. It's not like I personally enjoy it and go out of my way to fuck my asshole, but it's more so like because I know he enjoys it a lot, I get into it, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Because again, I want to masturbate with my ass. I cannot be bothered. I cannot fucking be bothered, right? There's so much fucking work. But with my boyfriend, it's like, oh, for sex. It's like he's using me, kind of thing. That thing's hot. That part's hot, and that's why I'm like anal. I get off to anal porn. Like, anal is the first tag I look up. Very much the first tag I look up, and the main tag I consume when I go through porn. I like rough anal. How realistic is it? How safe is rough anal? I don't know. But I eat that shit up. I fucking eat that shit up. I like rough anal porn. I hope I can take rough anal and not die. I hope it doesn't like rupture my insides. I'm like, it's like that weird like unrealistic expectations because of porn. You know what I mean? Like there's a whole lot of unrealistic expectations that come from porn, right? I'm like, is rough anal actually safe? Can I actually take in rough anal a lot and not have like my sphincter fucking like fall apart and I shit myself and need diapers because I'm constantly taking rough anal? I don't know. If I end up needing adult diapers in the future in like my 30s, guys, you know why. You know why. Maybe I end up needing adult diapers because I'm just like, yeah, fuck me harder, fuck my ass harder, and like I'm fucking I can't hold my shits. Who fucking knows? Use care is all I say. Yeah, we're gonna use lots of lube, obviously, but like, I like rough anal. It's like a porn thing. I don't know. I don't know if I actually like rough anal. Maybe I'll get used to it. Who knows? I feel like I take it very well. I feel like I take it very well. So far. My boyfriend doesn't go 100% of my ass yet. But like, he was pretty surprised at how well I could take it. My boyfriend was pretty surprised how well I could take it in the ass when he was visiting. So maybe it won't be long before he's going 100% of my ass. But yeah, I like it. I like anal because it's like, oh, my boyfriend likes it a lot, kind of thing. And because of that, I feel like it's kind of like me being used. You know what I mean? It's like me being used. That's what I enjoy. It's like feeling like a used object to my boyfriend. And because of that, it's like, oh, anal's fine. Because I feel like, oh, there's no like reproductive purpose to like the asshole. Like asshole is purely for pleasure. So that adds to it. And I feel like because he likes anal so much, it makes anal nicer. Because it's like, I'm just a fucking hole to him. And that makes it hotter. So I like anal more. Watching it is very cool, but when you do it, I feel like you get really careful to be sure everything's safe and comfortable. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. We'll use lots of lube and stuff. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how rough I can take it. I hope I don't end up having to use adult diapers and can't hold in my shits. I don't know. We'll find out. I'll be the test guide. I don't have to. Is there anyone I can ask that takes in the ass? Like rough anal? Then I ask for like advice. You'd be like, okay, how often can you take rough anal? I know. That's a problem for Future Mish. Yeah, Future Mish might not be able to hold her shits. I don't know. Emotional sexual stimulation sure works as a phenomenon. Yeah, it's definitely like, yeah, otherwise I would not masturbate anally. Can't be bothered. I am very much willing to go through the extra effort to please my boyfriend. That's what your boyfriend is for. He can hold them. Hold my shits. Isn't that what you're for, Biff? You're the toilet, right? You're the toilet. Yeah, constant cleaning is a bit of a pain. It is. I feel like once I get a hang of cleaning, it'll be like once I get the feel of it, it'll be much faster. I feel like already for like my boyfriend's last visit to me, I was already getting a better handle of like kind of streamlining, cleaning my asshole. I feel like once I get used to it, I just figure out what's good. Like, oh yeah, that's fine. I figure out what's good enough and then just go along with that. And it becomes much easier to clean myself. Who knows? Maybe I'll have like a routine. Maybe like when I'm cleaning my asshole, I'll just watch some like video or something. Like I'll be on the ground, like cleaning out my ass, and I have like a video playing on my phone or something. Who knows? Probably if you actually indeed do it more often, you probably won't have to worry, right? Nah. I feel like masturbation, the goal is to get off, while the sex part is that is part of it, but other things as well. Definitely, I think so. Masturbation is just like, yeah, I'm trying to get off. But sex is like, that's like a bonding thing. At least it can be a bonding thing for some people. Sex could just be like getting off to some people. Who knows? But I'm in a committed relationship, so it is very much also a bonding thing. like, speaking of sex with my boyfriend, I know like people have been like, because I haven't drawn like strip porn in a while, right? Most of the stuff I do nowadays is like kind of like lewd, and maybe if there is like sex happening, it's not meant to be like get someone, like it's not supposed to like titillate someone to get them off. It's kind of like, here is a sex scene in a comic panel. You know what I mean? It's not supposed to be like, oh yeah, I'll crank my hog off to this. It's like, no, this is what's happening, right? It's kind of like matter of fact. You know what I mean? With like some of my comics where they have like some sex scenes in it. It's not supposed to get off. It's just like, yeah, that's what's happening, right? Because that's part of the comic. I know I haven't drawn actual porn in like a hot minute. But I was thinking about, what if I make like a doujinshi? Like a whole, instead of just like a short like comic panel, like 4 komo panel or something like that. I just straight up make like a whole friggin' doujin. And being at like, I think Fanime Hentai Matsuri and like, I think more specific Hentai Matsuri and Offkai Expo, seeing like artists make doujins, I'm like, I kind of want to make a doujin. Right? And I'm like, the topic, I feel like might be kind of touchy. But I feel like it's already kind of my brand to like talk about my own experience with my boyfriend and stuff, right? Because you know, like everyone feel like my comics, right? They're very much like my own personal experience, like with my boyfriend thing, right? And the thing I get concerned about, and it already kind of shows up in my comics, is that like when my first comics started popping off, my comics had like, I mean, when I first started making my modern day comics, because I've been drawing since like a whole pencil, guys. So this is not my first time drawing comics, right? I've done stuff like this before with like a past serious relationship, right? It wasn't like my current form of comics, but it was kind of comic-ish like, right? Where I kind of like draw scenes of like my at the time partner and I, if we were together in person. I think it's heavily due to like, long distance relationship. I draw us in scenarios of what could happen if we're together, kind of thing, right, in person. So, at the start of my modern day comics, you see the guy character is bald. He looks like a your character here guy, right? That's because when I first started making my comics, I think they were I made them as a way to vent and get my frustrations and feelings out after a breakup. But then at one point, you notice when my boyfriend and I get back together, because the comics start showing him instead of the bald guy. So I feel like it's not out of the... It is very kind of like within my branding to make comics based off my boyfriend and I, right? And it's more like realistic and it's more personal because it's based off me, the artist. So for the doujin, I was thinking of having like a dedicated doujin, not just to be like funny haha, like a little relatable 4-komo comic or anything, but like straight up like, this is doujin to jack off with, right? This is jack off material. And I was thinking about having topic be realistic as well. I'm kind of concerned. Like, how weird can that be? A bit too personal? But my comics are already kind of personal as is. Like, they're already kind of personal. So is it like, the doujin probably won't be too far different from like my own personal comics. Because the thing is, like, these can age like fine milk, right, guys? These comics can age like fine, these comics can age like milk. Because like, what if... I'm pretty confident in my relationship with my boyfriend, right? I think we're pretty solid. But anything can happen, right? We're two people, a lot of things can happen in our lives. Life is complicated. You know what I mean? A whole lot can happen. What if we break up? What's gonna happen to my comics then? You know what I mean? It's gonna be kind of weird because like it's Mishi and her ex-boyfriend kind of thing. I don't know if that's gonna be weird, right? It seems that like content creators, where content creators like as a couple, they make, you know, some content creator, and after they break up, now it's kind of weird. You know what I mean? Now it's kind of weird to go back to their old content because they're no longer together. You know what I mean? So I feel like it's kind of weird with my comics. Or maybe I should just take it as is. Like, no, that's just, you know, maybe you should just accept that maybe it's finite. You know what I mean? It can happen. Just take it as is. You know? No one knows what's going to happen in the future. So you just maybe don't make it weird. And be like, you know, appreciate the comics for what they are. Be like, yeah, this is a comic I made with my at-the-time boyfriend. It's nothing. You know what I mean? It's nothing. It shouldn't be, like, seen as weird. You know what I mean? It was made for the time, that's all. Basically, right? It's like, maybe it's kind of awkward now. Like, in the future, if we break up, it might be kind of weird. But, like, I don't know. As a writer, it's really helpful to pull from personal experiences, but I always recommend to other writers to use fictionalized versions of events. Autobiographical stuff can be more sensitive. Exactly, right? Exactly. So that's why, like, I think I'm already kind of like stepping into like a weird area with, because I already stepped into that zone with my current comics. Like, they're already like more sensitive because they're autobiographical. They're already time sensitive. If we break up, it can age like milk, right? So I feel like I already kind of stepped on the line. So like, how much is it? How much worse is it if I make like a doujin based off of us? I don't know. Because the theming of the comic had in mind. It was also autobiographical, very, very real. Like, I don't like what do I say about it? What do I say? Because now I'm getting into kinks, which normally I don't mind. Like, talking about anal, fine, haha. But now it's like, I would recommend a healthy mixture of fantasy to obscure the real events. Like, what's some things you want to have happen? Ah, okay. Well, yeah, okay. What if I delve into like more fantasy elements? Maybe a mix of like fantasy shit. I feel like would be good. Like, I really like the whole like. There's some like doujins that I've read, where it'd be like often guys who'd be like mangakas, right? Who'd be like doujin artists and selling their doujins at Comic-Con, right? And they have like a booth babe and whatnot, and they fuck the booth babe at the booth. You know what I mean? And like, I get off to that shit. Probably like a self-insert, haha, that'd be hot if like I got fucked in my booth at a convention. But obviously I wouldn't do that. Cause that's like not cool. I don't want that shit being recorded and put online, and also illegal, depending on like the area, right? So like, I wouldn't do that, but doujin, fine. If I explore that kind of thing in a doujin, right? If I freaking draw my boyfriend raw dogging me at my table at a convention or something like that, that's fine. I figured it. Yeah, no, you're right. Mixture of fantasy, because that's nice. I like that. It's fine. I feel that's fine. Yeah, that's right. You're right. Yeah, I could do that. Smart idea, Sender. Thank you. Thinking about like how I can like draw myself getting fucking railed in a fantasy setting. Yes. Brainstorming in stream. Haha. So that's probably what the doujin's gonna be. In terms of printing the doujin, I'm stepping out of my comfort zone for this doujin. I don't want to see too much just in case, but there are some plans I have in mind with convention connections and networking. There's something I have in mind. I don't know. I would say I have to do some reaching out. I have an idea of how I want the doujin to go. But maybe I have to like draft it out first. I have to like draft out the doujin and then reach out to be like, hey, you want to work together? Here's my draft of my doujin kind of thing. I don't know. I have some ideas. It won't be for some time, but I have some ideas of how I can go about the doujinshi. Because like, you know, I do my comics, my like essentially kind of 4 comics, but I never done like a full thing. So I feel like having a full thing of like just jack off material would be nice, right? I say jack off material like it's like that's what it is purely. It's still art at the end of the day. It's still art, but like we'll see how it goes. Anyways, story outlines are always great. Hi sweetie, Pebbles. Oh, whoa, sweet. Oh, she almost knocked out a freaking cup of water. Let's see, okay. Put down the major story beats, the start, middle, and end, and then you can work out the final details as you write. Okay. Thank you. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I can write down, like, maybe I can draft out, like, storyboard, like, the major things. get like my general page layout. I don't know, something like that. And then I bring it up to a company, and be like, hey, here's my doujin. You want to work together? I won't go much further than that, but I'll see what I can do. I'm stepping out of my comfort zone. Like a little baby artist working by myself. I need to work with other people and whatnot. I step out of comfort zone, guys. Which conventions help a lot, because conventions help a lot with me, because now there's like faces put behind artists, creators, companies, you know what I mean? That's another thing I really enjoy about conventions, is now I meet the people behind everything, right? I meet the people behind running the convention. I meet people behind these companies and whatnot. And it's like, it's nice. It's like, it's no longer like a faceless thing. They're like, yeah, here are the people that help make it a thing, that make it happen. They're like a person, like me and anyone else, you know what I mean? So I feel like it makes it less like kind of like intimidating to approach if I'm just like talking straight up to a person at a convention, versus like I email them or reach out social media, you know what I mean? But so yeah, I went off on maybe like a 25-minute-ish tangent about anal, and then a potential doujin. Crazy. What was I gonna say? What kind of night? So, okay, I think that is basically it for Thursday, I think. It's pretty good for Thursday. In terms of Friday. Because I got the nitty-gritty events I'm not remembering. I'm not remembering the nitty-gritty events. Not gonna lie. What if I looked at my phone? Like, what if I looked at my phone? Like, things are blending together. What if I looked at my phone gallery? Maybe that will help. Goodness gracious, 11 burps and like within 2 hours. That's insane. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Pebbles the cat, hello! She's bumping into shit. Sweetie pie. Don't hurt yourself, sweetie! You're such a weirdo. Sorry, my cat's being a menace on my desk. She's being stinky. She's being major stinky. So I think at the ramen shop at Kumako, I wasn't too hungry, so I got like a bowl of curry and rice. Let me upload it. I need to upload it. Curry and rice. This is on Thursday night. Meow. 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 I'm grabbing it. This is what I got Thursday night at Kumako. Kumako, right? I think Kumako. I just got... Thank God they had this as an option, because I wasn't really that hungry at the time. I forgot. I think I might have eaten something already. But I wasn't too very hungry. But they had like a small side dish of like curry and rice, which is really good because it wasn't too expensive. It was like less than $10, I think, before tax. I think it was like $9-ish. And it was just like a small side dish. I'm like, good. Because our hotel did not have a fridge. So if we had leftovers, I would not be able to eat it. Unless it's like fine with room temperature. I was able to eat it that same day. But it was already nighttime. So thank God they had this, because I was able to finish most of it. But it's pretty good. Still could be better with katsu or croquettes, but also I wasn't very hungry, so they helped. Hi, sweet. Sorry, my cat's distracting me. My cat's distracting me. She's so cute. I did finish my food. Chris asked you finished your food. Yes, because it wasn't a whole lot. I finished it because it wasn't a whole lot. There were a handful of times at the convention where I asked other people to finish my food. Guys, if you're not familiar, I'm a very, very light eater. So, like, 9 times out of 10, if I'm at a restaurant, and like, depending on if I have a fridge at home or not, I might ask people to finish my food. Because I will have leftovers. 9 times out of 10, I will have leftovers. But if I don't have a fridge, someone's like, well, can someone finish it, please? That's my boyfriend's job. He finishes my food. That's his job. But my boyfriend's not here. He's in another country. So he's my garbage bin. Say less, says Biff. But if you can finish my food. The thing about eating with me is that you can get free food. Because, like, you get your own dish and then potentially half of mine. Or some of mine. Because I can't finish my food because I'm a light eater. I'll be honored, says Biff. I shouldn't have taken the chance. Indirect! Sorry, my cat loves butt pats. She's right here. She's in front of me. She's on my desk and she wants attention. So much attention, sweetie. You stinky. Stinky baby. My Filipino niece is the exact same way. I've never seen her finish a meal. Bro, it is so very rare for me to finish a meal. So very rare. So very rare for me. Can confirm, says Hi, Sweetie Pie. I'm looking through my gallery to like spark my memory of what the fuck happened. Oh, so I think on Friday. So that was the end of Thursday. We got dinner, and then on Thursday, on Friday. Sorry, my bad. Thursday we ate. We went back to the hotel. I think we slept. I don't remember doing much on Thursday night. Cause we're at the DoubleTree, so we can't really do much. We weren't next to the con. Friday. Did we get her? I had to give unprompted writing advice and run, but I gotta jet off to work. Catch you next stream. No, thank you. No, it was very helpful though. No, I really appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, that helps me like brainstorm my doujin a bit. But thank you. Take care, dude. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you like visiting so frequently. Thank you, dude. Oh, Pebbles, Sweetie Pie. She's playing with the chopsticks. I don't know if you guys can hear, but she's playing with the chopsticks on my plate when I was eating earlier. During Saba's debut. Saba. Saba's debut. Oh goodness, please, Sweetie Pie. Oh goodness. Oh, Sweetie Pie. She dropped my chopstick. She dropped my chopstick. It's on the floor. So, here's my little image. My badge. My Yabai Market badge. You can see her under boob is out. Sam Joe, I think is her short name. Under boob, she has under boob. I put my pussy ribbon as the first one. I got pronouns, and then a ribbon from Kumo. I actually got that ribbon at a previous. I got a Hentai Matsuri. I didn't put any ribbons on my badge for Hentai Matsuri. But I put on this one instead. There was maybe like four ribbons total on my badge. I didn't put too many. I'm not really a ribbon person. Great timing. How was having the Prince Oh my god, bro, that helped. Chris, that helped so much, especially with how busy freaking Yabai Market was on the first day. Really helpful, Chris. Thank you. You saved me. So for those wondering, for my Prince, I hand punch all my print corners. So instead of pointy corners on my prints, I round them out with a corner puncher. So I manually corner around every single corner of the prints, right? And God bless Chris for being there on Hentai Matsuri, because while he was at my desk, when he's at my table, he just basically cornered around all the prints I had. And it was so very nice. Thank you, brother. Oh my god, that helped so much. Thank you. Especially how busy Friday was. That was insane. Absolutely insane. So for the most part on Friday, at the start of the day, I dropped him some stuff, I think, at the vendors and whatnot. And then... Thank you, Chris. I think on Friday, the day of, I ran a bunch of errands. I stopped by the night prior, I think Thursday night. Oh, that's another thing I forgot to mention. Thursday night, I stayed up until like 2 a.m. preparing like signages for my booth. And you can see some of the things I have in my hand. The Just Mishy, like the Uwu Market collab thing. Which you can, hold on. Oh fuck, I forgot. I have, where's my Uwu Market thing? Oh. Uwu Market. Fuck, what was it? Here we go. We'll mark it out in the corner. There we go. Okay. So I printed out the little ad for my Uwu Market collaboration, which I still haven't announced on Twitter yet because I'm stupid. And I print out like a little sign for my booth that's like, oh, PEPPA stamper. I'm like, wow. And some price signage and whatnot. A few like last minute things I had to prepare the night prior for my booth. So on Friday, I picked it up. I ran a handful of other errands. On Friday, I grabbed, did I not take a photo? I think I didn't take a photo because I was in a rush. Or was I rushed to get there? I don't know. But I think I also went to Whisper's Crepe Cafe, which I went to that same exact cafe on Fanime because my sibling's partner is a furry, and apparently furries really know their stuff about like they really like going to like local restaurants and whatnot at furry conventions. From what I've been told by my sibling's furry partner, that my sibling's partner was surprised about the lack of line at Whisper's Cafe. Because usually when there's a freaking furry convention happening, that place is packed. It is crazy packed. Crazy packed because everyone knows it. But apparently at anime conventions, maybe we're not as well aware of like the nearby restaurants. Maybe we're just like, yeah, we'll buy whatever's inside. Sure, why not? Trying to grab photos, guys. Meow, meow. Ah! Sorry. Okay, sorry. I'm grabbing photo. Please be patient with me. I'm getting photos. Please be patient. I have Pipkin. Here's a photo. Do you have photos of the food? Food. Whispers Cafe and Creperie is the name. I'm taking these off Yelp. I'm taking these images off Yelp. I'm sorry if I uncredit these Yelp photos. Gomenye. I think this is like their signature dish again. Let me grab it. I'm tired, guys. I'm tired. Gomenye. Also with the friggin' the prints I have on the left side, my Yabai Market thing, the PEPPA Stamperline price signages, the sizes of my signage was pretty wacky because Canva was weird. I made everything on Canva, or I made almost everything on Canva. What? How many burps is that? 13, 12, something like that. I made it on Canva, which if I exported the files to PDF, it would be normal size. But I exported it to PNG because Clip Studio Paint would not open PDFs. Photoshop would open PDFs, but Clip Studio does not. Clip Studio opens PSDs, in my experience, but not PDFs. So I think because of that, the sizing got a bit wacky with like the DPI and shit. If anyone's familiar with what I'm talking about. So the sizing got kind of weird. It worked out. It still worked out in the end. I had to do a little bit of adjustments, but it worked out. And then I don't know if you can see it kind of hiding behind. You see the little like pink like star strap with like the kind of fuchsia pink and like the little like beep beep beep. That was like a crown was what it was called. A crown. By Lewood. He would give it out. Does he have a photo? Does he have a photo of his crowns, his PEPPA crowns? His post about Saba. He does not have photos of the PEPPA crown? Do you have photos? Lewood, dude. Again, let me quickly find photos on this Twitter. I unfortunately had to throw mine away because it was such a wild size. And I was in a rush to pack everything. I tried to see if I can fit in my luggage, but it was already like super heavy, and I'm like, I don't see myself wearing it. It was. I had to throw it away, unfortunately, because my luggage wasn't staying. I would have kept. If I had the time and like the freaking means, I would keep shit. But like, I can't. Oh, I can't. I don't have a photo of the PEPPA crowns. I'm so sorry. But just imagine like a cutout Pipkin Pippa's like front bangs and ears, and imagine that as like a little paper like crown thing similar to what you find at like Burger King with like the little paper crowns. It's like that. Just imagine that. But anyways. Can't rely on furries for any kind of info. Apparently, I mean, a lot of them are in the STEM field, so like. Here we go. Ba-bam! Here's the Whispers Cafe that we went to. This was the cafe. It's cozy. And this, I think, is their signature, like, dish. Like, their crepe signature dish is, like, I think the Whisper or whatever. But that's, like, their signature dish. This is not my photo. These are photos I grabbed from, like, Yelp. The crown was pink, says Tommy. Oh, wow! Ah. I'm kind of like slouching in my chair now. I'm tired, bros. I'm tired. Oh, is my tracking off? There we go. There, my tracking was off. I like slouching my chair now. But this is a food, so I think I got that on Friday. I met up with everyone at the cafe. My tracking's off! Because I'm slouching. Please! Please stop. Please. I just want to... Let me slouch! Let me slouch in my chair, please. No? No? Okay. I think it's better. Okay. I'm slouching now. So we got that on Friday. I didn't get to do much on Friday. I did not get to do a whole lot. It was just like running errands, getting food. I met Quinn then. I think that's when I met Quinn. It was a Friday or Saturday. I don't fucking know. It was one of those days, like this photo. Which is interesting. I don't know if I want. I feel like he's been pretty open about it. I think I feel like I can say it. But if I'm familiar with this guy, he was formerly in 𝗔𝗨𝗟𝗣. Formerly in 𝗔𝗨𝗟𝗣, and then he's no longer there. And I think he's doing his own personal stuff now, but he's largely like kind of like pivoting towards like IRL streaming, like face streaming and stuff. I think I could be wrong. I mean, I watch a bunch of his clips. But I don't actively keep up with a whole lot, so I could be wrong. Don't let me spread misinformation. But yeah, so that was the guy. I thought it was pretty cool. I saw him. He stands out. Haha, says Joshua. Yeah, I think he's also pretty tall. Also, I don't know. Maybe he is pretty recognizable. He does stick out. I don't know. There's something about him that sticks out. I think he just looks different. He's not like a. Yeah, I think I don't know how to describe it. He's recognizable. He's not just a dude. There's like a lot of people, like a lot of guys at the convention that just kind of look like guys. But Quinn stood out. I don't know how else to describe that. Other than that, that's the best way I can describe it. He doesn't look like just like another guy. He's Quinn. Oh guys, Friday night was insane. I was so sad on Friday. Okay, Friday night. I got tickets for Pixelated Night, which was an off-venue party that was kind of organized by like a friend of mine or a couple friends. They were organizing the party together, I believe. And I paid like $40-ish for the ticket, and then my friend like was really kind to me and like gave me access to the VIP area, right? And so I got the ticket, and my plan at my booth was on Friday night I'll like probably stay in my booth for a bit to like prepare some things and then teach my helper and friend how to run my booth. And then when it cools down, once the crowd calmed down, I would go to the party for like a little bit and come back. But there was barely time for me to go to the party because it was constantly busy throughout most of the event, except for like maybe the last like hour or so. And by the time like it calmed down and like my helper was comfortable with like covering the table for me, I messaged my friend at the venue, and she's like, "Yeah, it's like finishing up. It's like almost done. It's basically done." And I'm like, "Oh shit, is it worth for me going to at this point?" She's like, "No, I don't think so." I'm like, damn it. So it was around like midnight. I was finally ready to like go to the party, and she said it's like it's pretty much over. I'm like, fuck. So I didn't go. I ended up staying in my booth because like it was like we closed within an hour. So I'm like, okay, I'll just stick around. But I forgot about another party that I got invited to. I got invited to another party, and I was like, I was gonna try to stop by there while I was out for Pixelated Night. But I was so focused on trying to get to Pixelated Night because I paid for it. I got a VIP ticket. Oh my, I got a ticket. I was gonna try to go. And then once when the person that was organizing it, or one of the people that was organizing it, told me that like it's not really worth going at this point, it's basically done. I'm like, shit. So I just stayed in my booth and be like, well, let's close up. But I forgot there was another party that invited me, and I should have just gone to that one. I should have just saw how that party went. Apparently it was pretty poppin'. I heard it was really poppin'. So I feel like I missed out, and I saw some pretty cool people went over to that party. So I'm like, shit, I missed out. Oh well, it is what it is. I got some FOMO. I don't think I'm gonna be able to go to any like special parties on AX like next weekend, because the thing about like, okay, Hentai Matsuri and like Offkai Expo, they're more like low key, right? Compared to AX. So because I'm more low key, I feel like I have a better chance of getting it into the parties, like the more private parties. I feel much safer in the private parties. And also just I vibe with the industry people more, and like, you know, creators rather than just like, I think just like, you know, normal attendees. So I don't think we're gonna really have the opportunity at AX, because AX is large as fuck. So because it's large, now we got so much more bigger fishes in like, you know, in the whole ocean. Like Offkai and maybe 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢𝗢 are like, oh, big fish in a small pond kind of thing, right? But now it's like an ocean, and I'm even a smaller, tinier, minuscule fish in that ocean. So I don't feel like I don't think I'm gonna be able to really get into like any private parties or like private sections, VIP sections at parties, because I'm too small. But I feel much more comfortable in the zone in those sections of parties. And I'm like, that's how. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? EX is too popular, big. It is. So there's so much bigger fish there. So I don't think I'm getting into a party. I hope I do. I'm gonna keep an eye out to see if I have any friends who might be able to, like, you know, get me in or something like that. I don't know, but I don't think I'm gonna do it. Oh well. And I don't want to go to a rave. If I go to a rave, I hope there's like a general area outside the rave, or it's just like kind of hang out and not too loud. Cause like I know raves are a common after party for conventions, but like I'm not really a rave person, cause it's loud. And when I hang out on these like after parties, I want to hang out with people. I want to talk to people, and I can't really do that when, like, you know, the rave is blasting music. I'm not really a rave person. So I'm hoping that, like, if I'm at a rave, like, they have, like, outer areas where I can hang out with people and talk. You get, like, drinks or something. Yeah. In my case, I wish I had money for AX if the boys are going this year. Oh, no! I don't have a whole lot of money either, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Thankfully, Offkai Expo just kind of covered some of my stuff. Not everything. But Offkai Expo, the sales were great. They were really popping. But I basically have zero. Like, I barely have anything left over from Offkai, because rent's coming up. I have credit card payments and everything. So, like Offkai was good sales. Like, my best sales. But that money gets sucked up real fast. Rent, bills, fucking travel. It gets eaten up quickly. So very quickly. So even though I made a whole lot, like last weekend, it's practically gone at this point. Just because everything's so fucking expensive. And I have AX next weekend, so the life salary tax, it really be. So unfortunately couldn't go to the party. I'm so sad. I wanted to party. I wonder, I don't know if they're gonna do anything about that, but I know Offkai Expo did like they're doing a survey. Maybe I should fill it out. I know the whole night market is like, oh, 18 plus night market, haha. But it's like, that's sad. I don't like I think it's interesting that the night market's a thing, because like, oh, I get to, because night markets at night, I can have more free time during the day to like run errands and go to vendors. But also, if night market's happening at night, I can't go to the fucking parties. I can't go to the after parties. So I don't know, maybe I can ask Offkai, like, hey, maybe we could just keep it during the day. Have it be in the daytime, so I can go to the after parties. I don't think so. I don't think they're gonna adjust for my needs. But like, there's other conventions that have like the 18 plus areas during the day. But I want to party. I want to go to the after parties. Hello, Nostalgia Nerd. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I couldn't go to the party, unfortunately. Business was popping like crazy. Friday, it was popping. Crazy popping. What are y'all talking about? I'm talking about Offkai Expo, my Friday, my day one of Offkai Expo, and like tabling in parties and stuff, and how can I go to parties because like they were all happening while I was at the night market, so it was sad. You're lucky you got to attend 18 plus cons. I haven't attended my first first convention or first 18 plus con. I like cons. It's expensive though. I mean, the only reason I can like justify going to so many cons is because I'm tabling at them. Otherwise, I would rarely ever go to cons. Not gonna lie. 18 plus con, I mean. Oh, okay. I feel like if it wasn't for me like tabling, I feel like the only convention I would go to, not gonna lie, is Offkai. If I didn't have, if like tabling didn't help me cover my costs, I would probably just go to Offkai. Because traveling and everything, it's expensive. That shit's expensive, bro. Hotels, travel, food, merch, it's expensive as fuck. So, thank God, that's what tabling helps me with. But that was Friday. I think Friday, I got dinner with a friend. I don't know if she wants me to say who she was, just in case. I'm always like really cautious about like saying who I hung out with, just in case. Like they don't want people to just know they're available in person, or like, you know, variety of reasons. Maybe they don't want it outed that they were here at this particular location, available at this time, kind of thing. So there isn't really 18 plus cons where I live, to be honest. Only in Houston, San Antonio. Are you in Texas? There's SumiCon Expo. Yeah. I like SumiCon. I haven't been to Expo in Texas yet. I think I only went to Expo in San Antonio. San Antonio. Wait, was that Texas actually? No. That is Texas. Yeah. I only been to the San Antonio, the December one. I only been to the December one. I haven't been to the other ones yet. 13. Might we have a lot of burps in like what, 2 hours? Almost 2.5 hours. I think on Friday. So Friday, like, cause the night market ends at 1 a.m. So after Friday, I didn't eat dinner. I didn't eat dinner at that point. So I was starving. But I think I just had, I just got like DoorDash. I think I just DoorDashed Jack in the Box. Was it Jack in the Box? I think it was Jack in the Box. I DoorDashed Jack in the Box with a VTuber friend. I won't say who, just in case. I obscure a whole lot of names when I talk, just in case. I'm way too cautious about that stuff. But I got DoorDash with a VTuber friend, and then also some people I was with as well at my hotel. The person that was helping me at my booth, I grabbed food with them as well. So we just hung out in one of our hotel rooms and ate DoorDash Jack in the Box. Yeah, it was fun. It was really fun. It was really fun. I enjoyed that. It was really late at night. I didn't think we'd go back to our hotel until like 2 or 3 a.m. What do you like to eat at Jack in the Box? I'm getting kind of tired of Jack in the Box, not gonna lie. I used to really like Jack in the Box, and I feel like moving away from Jack in the Box locations, because I moved away to another state at one point, and then they didn't have any Jack in the Box there. And I was like, oh shit, no Jack in the Box. So when I got back I moved away. I moved to an area that did have Jack in the Box. I got a whole lot of it, and I think I got tired of it. So normally I like to eat the chicken sandwiches, like their plain chicken sandwiches, like their fucking value menu chicken sandwich thing. Not really anything else. But I think for that particular night on Friday night, I think I ordered like chicken tendies. Because I didn't want to order their chicken sandwich. I didn't want to order that. I don't know. I just kind of wanted to like have some finger food. Because I was too tired to order I was too tired to eat a sandwich. I just wanted their finger food. So I got chicken tendies. I only like their milkshakes, LMAO. But yes, I love the chicken sandwiches. It was good. I liked it. I feel like what else? I'm sure there was other things on Saturday. I had friends. I have VTuber friends. And I had fun. I had fun with VTuber friend. Finger food, that sounded wrong. Yeah, only if you make it sound wrong. Finger foods. What happened Saturday? What happened Saturday? What happened? I don't remember at this point. I'm so tired. I don't remember. Guys, forgive me. Forgive me, guys. I'm sleepy. Friday? Oh, I have photos of the Jack in the Box. I did take photos. I'm looking through my phone. My gallery is like my freaking my way of remembering what the fuck happened. I need to take more photos at cons because that's how I remember. I have photos of like the DoorDash Jack in the Box, but I'm not gonna share the photo just in case because it is with some VTubers. So I'm not gonna share it just in case. Oh, on Friday, guys, I did do an impulse purchase on Friday because I was scared of it running out, and it did eventually sell out. So I was in the right for this. I was in the right. I pulled up Twitter and I see a bunch of Saba stuff. I see Saba's reference sheet. I really want to draw Saba. I really want to draw Saba's design's adorable. I want to draw her. I can easily see myself like drawing that same outfit. Easily see myself drawing that outfit. Like designing that outfit. Something similar. Just so you guys are aware of what I'm talking about. There's a bunch of elements that I have in my own design. Not to make Saba about me. Saba. Look at Saba's design. This seems like within my range of like there's a bunch of elements that I like in character design I can see myself drawing. You know what I mean? I can see myself coming up with just because there's a handful of very select like character design traits that I like and repeat. But like I would see myself. I can do it. It's like the freaking collar with the frills and the buttons and like the freaking they're just so cute. It's cute. But yeah, I was looking at her design. I saw it on Twitter. I want to draw it. I really want to draw Saba. Maybe I'll make Saba fan merch because it's cute. What happened? There's so much Saba on my timeline right now. So much Saba. I'm getting distracted. Let's not get distracted. So much Saba. I missed her merch. Saba's? Or mine? That Saba says your merch is cool. Thank you. Oh, is it sold out already? Did Saba's merch sell out already? What the fuck? I mean, I think it might be at Yabai Expo. So if I want to grab some like her like fucking Offkai merch, I might be able to grab it there. I know she was selling a plushie and then her Omar cat. Yeah, her merch sold out. Yeah, okay, that's fair. I didn't have a chance. I didn't have a chance, bros. I didn't have a chance. Ain't no fucking way. I was in the middle of setting up my stream. Six new DM requests. All fucking spam. I'm looking at my DM. Guys, I get like maybe on average like 2 to 6 spam messages per day on Twitter. DMs. It's fucking stupid. Stable platform. I had to constantly like filter out my fucking. I had to keep deleting stuff off my Twitter DMs because there's so much spam bots. So many. What was I grabbing? I was grabbing something from my Twitter. I was getting an image. I forgot what. I forgot, bros. What was I getting, guys? You guys remember? What was I saying? I was like, was I trying to grab something? I forgot. I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't remember. I'm sure she'll have more available AX. Yeah. I don't know if I would want it. I don't know. I had to check. Cat. I did see she had like limited like stickers. Yeah, she at least had some stickers in the Mooncat booth. Yeah, very limited runs. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna grab this. I don't think this is what I came here for, but I'm gonna picture my booth. That's what I was talking about. I'm getting my booth photos up. Okay. I think that's everything I need to. I think it's everything I need to censor. There's nothing else I need to censor. Right? Shaba. Shaba. Someone's so cute. I want to draw Saba. Saba is adorable. I want to draw her. Saba. I think Saba was another example, kind of further cemented that I really like blonde characters. I like the blonde design. I feel like there is Marin Kitagar from Dress Up Dolling, Mommy from Rent a Girlfriend, and now Saba with like a particular blonde. I'm like, oh, I love the blonde. It's so, especially with the fucking like pink gradient at the bottom of the hair. I eat that shit up. So I feel like I might. I was like, what if I design a character with blonde hair? But I'm like, what if I just make a Gyaru Mish? What if I made just like a Gyaru version of my Sona? I think I'll just do that. Make her blonde. I'll probably do that. I think that would be pretty nice. Pretty fuckable. Cause I think with my persona, like my current design, it's cute, but it's not like porn. It's not like a fucky. Like it's not like whorish, right? As Depressing Sagi said, the shit that comes out of my mouth and whatnot. But I'm not dressed like a whore. But maybe I make a Gyaru design that's very much more like sexy. Maybe like bedroom eyes. I like the Gyaru design. Maybe I give her blonde hair with like pink gradient. Need a fuck meat mish. I do need a fuck meat mish. So basically you want a model that's more segs. Yes. I mean, first comes the dog or the pupper mish. There's like this current design of mish, my her default outfit, pupper mish, which I still need finished design of, and then Gyaru mish. So I feel like, just so you guys know, if I come up with more outfits in the future, that's probably what they're gonna be. Pupper mish, Gyaru mish. Yes. Probably. And then maybe a gag. Maybe if I have enough means, I'll make a gag model for me April Fools or something. Swagapino. I might have a Swagapino mish model. I'm giving you guys. We'll see. So that's a hint. And maybe in the future, if I have a teaser, like here's our future outfit, and like you see the silhouette, it looks like a Swagapino, and like, yeah, we'll see. Swagapinos unite. Yeah. Maybe this is hints, guys. That's what I might want. So that's what might be happening in the future. Could be not safe for model for exclusive, not safe for extremes, and possibly for an 18 plus meet and greet. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the Guardian one could probably be not safe for work because, like, my current model right now, I don't think the artist is doing any more models. The person who made who drew my model, they did like 3 models total that I know of. One of them being their own, and then 2 commissions. Mine being one of those 2, and I haven't seen anything since. At least nothing come out publicly. So, I don't think I'm gonna get another model from this artist, or maybe I can ask for like the body and then have someone else draw the clothes. I don't know, but I feel like if I'm gonna get like a Puppermish or like a Swagapino, any other outfit, I feel like I just need to get a whole new model at that point. I think so. I think that's what's gonna happen. But I'm really happy with this model. For the default outfit, I really like this artist's art. I'm really happy I got a model from them. 14 barps. So I'm really happy. Really happy. Okay, what did I do? What did I do on... Maybe if I look at my phone, I remember what I was doing on Saturday. What I was trying to pull up. Oh, the PEPPA! That's what I was getting! Oh, that's what I was trying to get. On Twitter. The PEPPA plush that I got. I got it. I have very few impulse purchases. Very few impulse purchases. I take pride in that. I sit on purchases. I wait for a bit. I rarely ever have impulse ones because I sit on it for a bit, and usually wait for like the urge to buy it to calm down. One. Sorry, I'm tired. Forgive me, I'm tired. I do want a 𝗙𝗙𝗖𝗔𝗣 design now. I want 𝗙𝗙𝗖𝗔𝗣. And I want it to be so slutty. I need to put more of the slutty on her. I need like the fucking like the count on her thighs. You know, the tally marks on her thighs. Like, that'd be cute. I need to give her like the heart. I need to give her the heart in her thigh mole. Guys, if I ever get a tattoo, I want an inner thigh heart tattoo. I feel like that wouldn't be painful. That wouldn't be painful because it's very small. If it was painful, it'd be for a very short period of time. But I want the heart. I might get that one day. Maybe at a convention. Maybe at a convention. I know they sometimes have tattoos at conventions. So maybe one day at a convention, I might get a little heart mole tattoo on my inner thigh. Because I think it's hot. I think it's hot. Fun. Thank you for writing down notes, Biff. I want it to be a bit more slutty, more whorish, more outwardly whorish. But like still kind of tame. I like the Marin. Maybe a bit more whorish Marin. I got this, guys. I got this. I got this. There's such thing as too much, yeah, right? Yeah. I got this. It was my impulse purchase. It's a little PEPPA bean. The PEPPA bean. I bought it on Friday, I believe, and I had it sleep with me. Yeah. PEPPA bean! I bought it. It was like $35-ish, no tax or anything, but it was an impulse purchase because I was worried about it selling out. And thankfully I did get it because it did sell out, so... I'm kinda horny. I want to jerk off. I need to jerk off, guys. I'm so tired. I don't know if it's even really horny. It's just maybe it's just tired, and I associate going to bed with jerking it. I'm trying my best over here, guys. I'm so sleepy. I'm happy. Okay. I'm struggling out here. They did have so many plushies at the con. There's so many cute ones. Oh, I still have to do the haul for you guys too. I still have to do that. I still have to do them. I think I'm almost done talking about what I did, though, I think. Offkai Haul Stream Part 2. No, I don't have too much of a haul. I don't really have a big haul, guys, thankfully. Okay, I think based off my photos, I don't have too much else to share. Oh, hold on. I have photos of the PEPPA meet and greet. 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢 meet and greet. I don't like how I look. I'm not looking too hot. Not gonna lie. I won't do too much. Just getting my first 10 minutes, but hope you're doing good. I am doing good. I'm just EP sleepy. I'm EP sleepy. I think I mentioned in the last stream, but I think my body's playing catch up. Or maybe it's also just because it's warm. It's fucking warm. We're like... Oh, that's not helping. I'm seeing my boyfriend's dick on my phone. It's not helping the horny. What the fuck was I doing? If we can hear you. I am! Bros, I'm struggling for my life here. He's always doing something, shaking my head. I fucked that bitch. I hate my boyfriend. I want him dead. I want him dead. I hate him. I want to run him over. I hate him. I hate him. I'm getting the other photos. I don't remember much what happened on Saturday. I feel like Saturday was like I'm going around and walking around the vendors. I think I finally walked around the vendors then. And then Yabai Market was much more chill on Saturday. I thought sales on Saturday were going to be better because I'm like, wow, if sales on Friday are this crazy, imagine Saturday. Because generally Saturday sales are better than Friday at conventions. But I don't know, maybe people just gooned out on Friday, just got their goon material on Friday, and that was enough for them. Who knows? That's 14. Maybe they got all their gooning out on Friday. Yeah, that might be it. Saturday wasn't as busy. But Saturday was also last night of the convention, or last night of the Yabai Market. So, I'm tired, guys. I'm scared. If I do a part 2, I don't think I'll remember everything. I'm not gonna remember everything. I'm so tired. Let's speed run. Let me get some water. Okay, maybe if I turn up my AC, maybe that'll help because it's warm. I need to turn up my AC. One moment. Hello, bitches. Hello. So Saturday, sales calmed down. Thankfully, my friends, my hotel roomies were really nice, and they ordered me food mid-table. They were so sweet because they got pizza. I thought they were getting pizza by the slice. So they're like, do you have a preference? I'm like, I like pepperoni pineapple if I had to say. But I doubt that the pizza place will have just straight up pepperoni pineapple available as a pre-made slice. So I'm fine with pepperoni. And they come into my booth with like a big box of pizza to share between everyone. It was just pineapple and pepperoni. And I'm like, you didn't have to. That's so sweet of you guys. You didn't have to. And they're like, it's fine. We also like pineapple. I'm like, oh my god, yay! Yay! So pineapple and pepperoni, the very few times where everyone was happy with it, this appeared to be one of the times. So they're like, my friend, she forced me to eat. And by forced me, she's like, no, you're gonna eat it now. If we don't eat it now, if we don't eat it with you right now, you won't eat it until after. Like after like vendors close or after Yabai Market closes. I'm like, actually, you are very right. You are very right, ma'am. So she kind of forced me to eat by having us eat all together at my booth instead of them eating at my booth. Instead of them eating some pizza at the restaurant and then bringing me whatever's left over or buying me something to eat at my booth. They were just like, to my understanding, if I remember correctly, they were just like, no, we're eating at our booth because she needs to eat. If we don't eat with her, she's not gonna eat until after. I'm like, that's sweet and smart. Thank you very much. So, Saturday sales were slower. There was like, I think one thing in particular that I wanted from the Yabai Market. And they ran out the first night, unfortunately. I'm like, no, they sold out. But thank God that same artist. I was able to talk to that artist a bit because a friend of mine, a PEPPA fan that I met at a previous convention, she was helping that artist. So I was able to talk to the artist for a bit. And I found out that the guy was actually restocking prints. He got them like printed locally as a restock for his booth. I'm like, oh, thank God. Yay. So, yay to that. So I got the PEPPA print. We just traded. I got a PEPPA print and he got like one of my Oshinoko prints. Yay. That was Saturday. And thank God for Saturday. Because Saturday, you know, because it's a night market. We end at 1 a.m. So I was like, am I going to have to take down my booth at 1 in the morning? I won't be done until like 3 in the morning. And they're like, no, it's fine. You can take down your booth tomorrow. The same time that like all the vendors take down their booths after closing, which I think was after 4 p.m. I'm like, oh, thank God. So I went to sleep. But apparently, I think there might have been some miscommunication. Because I saw, I think, one artist in like the vendor chat for like Offkai Expo. I don't know what happened, but I think they were told that they have to take down that same night. And because of that, they stayed up to take down. Which was interesting because like, they were probably taking down while everyone else's like booths were still there. So they're like, I've been told I have to take down tonight, but everyone else's booth is still here. So, yeah. Hold on. I'm fitting my cat's tail into like a packaging tape roll. It's kind of funny. Sorry, I'm tired. Sunday. Oh wait, hold on. I need to show you what I got. I think this was Saturday. I got this Saturday. With the PEPPA fan, I don't know if she wants to be outed. I don't know if she wants me to publicly say who she was. Grim Hunter says, break over, back to grinder. Enjoy, Graham. Thanks for stopping by. Here is lunch I got on Saturday with the PEPPA fan. We went to Boba Bar. I was recommended Boba Bar by someone at Fanime, and it was really, really good. I really liked their rose lychee drink. That shit was fire. So Boba Bar was doing a collaboration with, I think, is it Brave Group now, or is it still considered Idol? Idol. I think they changed name to like Prism or some shit, or I don't know. I think they changed their name. I think they're no longer Idol. I think there's something else. Well, they did a collaboration with Idol, and they had like special drinks available for that weekend only, for that event only. And they're giving up like cup sleeves and cup coasters. And I accidentally threw away my cup sleeve because it was on my drink, and I threw out my drink without thinking. And then the drink was at the bottom of the trash can. I was not gonna dig at the bottom of the trash can to get my cup sleeve. It's like, fuck it, that's okay. I still have the coaster. So, it is what it is. But I had a lovely, lovely lunch with that PEPPA fan. Lovely, lovely lunch. I hope to see them again at a future con. Lovely, lovely person. Tired. They're so good. I recommend Boba Bar. If you're going to the San Jose Convention Center and like bubble tea, I recommend Boba Bar. They also have some like more snacky foods, like appetizer kind of foods, I would say. They have like fries, like popcorn chicken. There's a garlic popcorn chicken, I think. But like nice, like it's like kind of like, yeah, like kind of appetizer foods. If you're not too hungry, I feel like Boba Bar is good. I got Boba Bar for lunch and I wasn't too hungry then, so what we ate was really nice. Hi, sweetie. Here's some photos from the meet and greet, by the way. Here's the thing is the contrast or whatever. It's not very great. I think because of the lighting and the TV probably didn't help. But I got a photo of PEPPA and Tenma, the one where I skipped a line for her. It was really good. I couldn't hear PEPPA and Tenma like half the time because the speaker was not loud enough. I don't know if they heard me very well either, but they were so sweet. So sweet to me. I showed them, I showed, it was mostly PEPPA art I had. I didn't have a 𝗘𝗫𝗪 on me. I thought I had my 𝗘𝗫𝗪 on me, but I didn't because I was rushing to pack up my table booth thing. Because at this point in time, Yabai Market was probably closed. I couldn't grab my shit. Because I grabbed my shit in a rush the night before because I was tired. But I showed 𝗘𝗫𝗪 like the art that I drew on stream, and then she showed up on stream. The drawing stream I did of the 𝗘𝗫𝗪. I showed it to her on my phone, and then I showed PEPPA the merch, and PEPPA seemed to know the ribbon. PEPPA seemed to know the 𝗙𝗙𝗖𝗔𝗣 ribbon, cause I was like, oh, I have another thing. I have another thing. I think I mentioned a ribbon, and then like PEPPA, before I showed the ribbon, she's like, the 𝗙𝗙𝗖? I heard 𝗙𝗙𝗖 from PEPPA. So I'm like, oh, she knows the ribbon. Yay. I did give one to Sakana that day, I think. I did give one ribbon to Sakana, so I don't know if he showed it to her or someone else showed it to her. But I had 𝗙𝗙𝗖 ribbons. There is that photo I got PEPPA and 𝗘𝗫𝗪. And then here's one I got with like the cosplayers, the PEPPA and 𝗘𝗫𝗪 cosplayers. I really, like, I think the cosplay was all good, but I especially like 𝗘𝗫𝗪's cosplay because physically wise, she fit the bill so well in my mind of what 𝗘𝗫𝗪's like. Like small Asian, right? And then like the 𝗘𝗫𝗪 cosplay just got the energy so good of like the kind of chaotic and kind of unhinged, like small dog syndrome that 𝗘𝗫𝗪 has. Like I think that cosplayer captured that energy really well and also looked the part of kind of like Japanese. Hi, sweetie. Hi, Pebbles. So, I think the 𝗘𝗫𝗪 was my favorite cosplayer. She just fit the part really well. Both looks and energy-wise, she fit the part. Not to dunk on any of the cosplay. All the cosplay was great. But in terms of, like, in-characterness, I like the 𝗘𝗫𝗪 was on point. The 𝗘𝗫𝗪 was on point. In my opinion. But it was really nice. It was so nice. It was so nice. It was fun. It was fun. I like Face. I'm getting more into Face Connect now. I want to get more into the other girls. I saw. Let me grab it. I'm grabbing it, guys. Hi, sweetie pie. What's wrong, Pebbles? Are you EP too? Oh, I'm seeing shit on my Twitter. I'm blocking people. Sorry, I'm tired. I'm seeing poor takes on Twitter. I'm blocking them. Oh yeah, didn't they make an announcement for? Yes, FaZeCon. Yeah, I want to go to FaZeCon. I want to get more into Phase. I want to go to FaZeCon. I do want to go to FaZeCon. I hope it. I think it's. Is it confirmed US? I think I heard like people say that like, oh yeah, Sakana said it's gonna be in the US. Because some people are speculating it might be Canada because I believe Face Connect's Canada based. So it's like, is it gonna be in America? I mean, is it gonna be the USA or is it gonna be in Canada? Which part of North America is like FaZeCon gonna be? But if it's in US, I feel like it can make it. Canada, debatable. It is US. People even talked about that. Oh, hella. Yay. I saw this. You guys should have seen the whiplash I had when I exited the Yabai Market. And then to my left, I saw these fuckers. And I did like a sharp turn. Sharp look at what was going on just to confirm if I was looking at the right thing. And sure enough, it was. It was my fucking sleeper agent. The fucking Homestuck Phase Connect stands. I was like, I'm gonna find out who these bitches. I'm gonna find out who the Homestucks are on Face Connect, and then follow them out of obligation. I had to follow them. I had to watch their stuff, and hold on, my boyfriend's messaging. I was like, who are the bitches? Who are the Homestucks? And I went to a PEPPA party on Sunday night. I went to a 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢 party. And I was told by some of the others that the Homestuck fans of Face Connect was Jelly and Leah. So I gotta watch them now. I gotta watch Jelly and Leah because they're Homestucks. Now I got obligation as a Homestuck fan. I gotta watch Jelly and Leah. Was it Rie? Someone told me Jelly and Rie at the PEPPA party, and then in a voice call in the 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢 server, they said it was Leah and Jelly. I really like Jelly's design. Jelly has a good design, but guys, I considered applying to Face Connect, guys. Not gonna lie, I consider applying to Face Connect, but I don't know if I would fit with what I do. And maybe I'll try. Maybe I'll shoot my shot and see what can be done. But it's like, I attend conventions in person. I do not safe for work art. And I table at cons and I do panels. How can... Is Face Connect gonna like that? And is Soccer not gonna allow that for me to table? I don't wanna miss out on that. I want to be able to go to cons. I want to be able to table. I want to be able to make panels, right? And I'm like, if I'm in Face Connect, would I be able to do that? Because none of the girls show their face. So maybe I can apply, and I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I kind of want to apply to Face Connect. Not gonna lie. And if I do apply to Face Connect, I want to be still Mishy. And the thing is, like, they recently just had a new wave of invaders, which is like, if you're not familiar, Face Connect's invaders like waves. Those are the girls where Face Connect takes on existing identities, versus other waves of girls where they give new identities. They just recently did invaders. So if I wanted to go into Face Connect and keep my identity, it would be a hot minute. It would be a hot minute. Hi, sweetie. So I don't know. We'll see. I kind of want to do. Worst case, he might hire you to do art. Maybe. But I don't know. I feel like Face Connect. I feel like I might fit the most compared to other companies. I don't know. But I don't want to miss out on going to cons and tabling and stuff. I like that. I don't want to miss out on that. You know? Or maybe I stay indie. I could just stay indie. I feel like it's safe for me. Not gonna lie, I feel like it's safe for me to stay indie. And maybe go under like some kind of talent and management company or something like that. Did I do anything else on Sunday? I went to a party on Sunday night, I believe. There's a room party that a friend of mine was holding. And I met some other people there. They're nice. Esto. And I went to the 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢𝗢 party. I went to the PEPPA party. I think the PEPPA party was only like Thursday, Friday, Sunday. I think the 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢𝗢 party was only Thursday, Friday, Sunday. I could be wrong. But I remember it was one of the days where it wasn't happening. Either Friday or Saturday where it wasn't happening that night. But thank God it was Sunday because that was the only time I could party. So I went to one room party first. And then I was like, I kind of want to go to the 𝗘𝗙𝗣𝗅 party. I'm kind of curious. There's some friends that were going there. I do want to go. But I didn't want to go alone. So I asked one of the people at the party that was currently at the room party, and I was like, does anyone want to scope out the 𝗘𝗙𝗣𝗅 party with me? I'm morbidly curious how the 𝗘𝗙𝗣𝗅 party is going. I don't know what to expect. And I like, in general, I wouldn't want to go to a room party alone. Especially like as a female, I want to go to a room party alone where I don't know anyone, but especially like a 𝗘𝗙𝗣𝗅 party. I didn't know what to expect. What is a 𝗘𝗙𝗣𝗅 party, says Ventus? It's not 𝗘𝗙𝗣𝗅 party. 𝗘𝗙𝗣𝗅. It's PEPPA fans. PEPPA room party, which is a room party just held by a bunch of PEPPA fans. 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗅 is a VTuber that I like. The cookout also sounded fun, says Tommy. We don't buy much, says Tommy. I didn't know what to say, because I feel like if I was a dude, it'd be fine. But as a girl, I'm like, I don't know. Just a wee bit cautious. Just a wee bit more cautious. With a demographic that's largely male. And going in there as a female. I was like, I'm gonna be safe. So I brought a friend from like the first room party to go with me to the 𝗘𝗙𝗣𝗅 party. And thankfully I already have like I already knew some people in the 𝗘𝗙𝗣𝗅 party, so that made things really easy. Or made things much easier. Made things just so much easier to go in the party. I felt much more comfortable because I already knew people, and I mostly talked to the same people for the majority of the event. Or majority of the time I was there. 16 burps. But I had a good time. And I also got a gift. I was speaking to them for a bit, and I was enjoying my time much more than I expected to enjoy my time. And it was a very interesting experience going to the 𝗘𝗙𝗣𝗅 party. I was eyed up a whole lot. I caught so many glances towards my direction. A lot of side glances towards my direction. I very much felt like the unicorn effect. Very much unicorn effect. I didn't feel like it was a creepy gaze, right? It was just kind of like a, oh, female? And then they continue doing what they're doing, right? It didn't feel like a creepy gaze. It was just like a unicorn effect kind of gaze, in my opinion. But yeah, many glances my way. They all said a woman, basically. That's what it felt like. But again, it just felt like a surprised glance my direction, and then continue what they were doing. I didn't feel too weird, but I mean, they also had like a friend there. Wow, Mishi, you're so illustrious. Yeah, it's called being a female. The few female 𝗘𝗙𝗣𝗅 fans. So I was trying to find out who you were as well. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I had a feeling. Because I feel like female at a 𝗘𝗑𝗄 party, VTuber. You know what I mean? Female at a freaking VTuber convention in a 𝗘𝗙𝗣𝗅 party that was largely male. It was like probably like there's a high chance that person would be female. Oh, would be VTuber if she's female. As many newer people to the room party start shit. Oh, really? Was that a concern? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, really? Room like to the 𝗘𝗙𝗣𝗅 parties in particular, or just room parties in general? Do they start shit? Oh, I didn't know that. I would not intentionally. I would not like to start shit. That's wild, but not surprising. I mean, I guess it was kind of surprising because I was kind of shocked, but I'm like, no, yeah, that makes sense. The 𝗘𝗣𝗅 ones have had bad... Yeah, that's the thing. They're bad actors. Yeah. That's the thing. That's what I was concerned about. Like, obviously, I don't like generalizing. As someone... as someone who came from... Who's really into Homestuck. Who was really into Homestuck back in the day as well, during the peak of Homestuck. I know how it feels like to be in a space that has bad apples. And I know that, like, don't let the bad apples paint your picture of an entire group of people, right? So I very much understand that, like, I do not judge a fandom or community based on a handful of loud bad apples in there. I do not like judging, like, I don't like painting entire, like, groups based off a handful of bad ones, because I know how it was like to be in a group. Like, my time in the Homestuck fandom was largely, like, positive. So many people in the Homestuck fandom were so welcoming and sweet to me, but, like, I can imagine myself and a lot of other Homestuck fans got, like, you know, treated as, like, you know, as yucky because of the handful of bad actors. So I do not like generalizing. I don't like generalizing groups. So if I hear, like, there's some bad actors, I don't like to paint the entire group bad, personally. So that's why with the whole, like, PEPPA party, like, I know in general most people are probably fine. Most people are fine. But I don't doubt there's a handful of bad actors, especially, like, PEPPA fans. Like, I don't know, like, yeah, it's a bit edgy, so I don't doubt there's some edgy guys in there that can cause, like, some trouble. But it's like, the problem was a drama this year. Was there drama? Tommy, hit me up. Like, what's going on? What's the drama? I did like, okay, someone I was talking to, someone I spoke to, was concerned about me on, like, Sunday night or, like, the day after. They were like, hey, Mishi, did you go to the 𝗘𝗙𝗣𝗢 party? Or did you go to the PEPPA party? I'm like, yeah, I had a great time there. Why? They're like, oh, I heard some shit happened. I was just concerned about you. I'm like, what? Something happened. Did something happen? Like, I was kind of, like, thinking, like, maybe something happened after I left, because I was not at the 𝗘𝗙𝗣𝗢 party for long. Oh, was it drama? Okay, maybe I'll ask some connections I have about if there was drama. I will ask some connections, some other 𝗘𝗙𝗣𝗢s. Maybe I'll ask them in private what happened. I'll ask. There were a few things. Okay, maybe I wonder if that's what my friend was concerned about. I wonder what that's what they heard, because I did have a friend who heard, like, some things happened at the 𝗘𝗙𝗣𝗢 party. So, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Weeaboo Slime says, shit, I missed a Missy stream. Hello, Weeaboo, welcome to the stream. I mean, I still have a bit left after this. I still have to do the hand cam haul, so I still have to show what I got at Offkai. But yeah, that's interesting. Okay, yeah, so scoping me out to try to find out who it was, because apparently people were starting shit to the party. Okay, good. So it wasn't purely just like, ooh, female? It wasn't purely that. It was like, okay, scoping out. Vibe check. Okay, gotcha. I would not like to start shit. I try not to. I'm here for a little funny hee hee ha ha sometimes. Maybe skip a line and pay people with PEPPA merch to keep it on the down low, as I say that as I describe and publicly into a public stream that I cut the line. But that was it. I like to think I'm pretty, like, a safe person in terms of, like, behavior. Like, I'm here for a funny hee hee ha ha. I'll laugh at like a freaking dark edgy joke or something like that. But overall, like, I'm like a very, I like to think I'm like, I'm here for a good time. I don't want to make anyone, like, we're here for a good time, guys. We're here for a good time. Don't step on people's toes. Try not to step on people's toes. Don't try to make things, you know, bad. Unless they're like really, there's some people that are really unreasonable, and anything will step on their toe. Like a lot of things would be stepping on their toes. But I'm here for a good time. Funny hee hee ha ha. I don't take things too seriously, in my opinion. I'm like, yeah. Yes, as it should be, says Tom. Yeah. I'm here for a good time. Don't take a lot of things too seriously. Life is too short to take everything too seriously, man. No. So Sunday was like a 𝗘𝗙𝗣𝗢 party, and I came back to the other party, and it was kind of chilling. And then on Monday, no, Sunday. Like Sunday. I went to dinner with a friend that had a flight later that night. Yeah, they get a flight later that night. And then after that, I went partying or something like that. Yeah, but Sunday night was my party night. That was my party night because I could not party Friday and Saturday. And on Monday, I try to wake up a bit early so I can finish packing up my stuff. Because I don't know if you guys, I don't know if you guys know, but I pack very meticulously for conventions, particularly, especially when I fly to, because luggage limits, both size and weight. So I have to keep all my luggages under 50 pounds, but also I gotta pack everything so it's protected, because TSA will throw your luggage around. They will not take care of your shit, right? Actually, one of my luggages broke on my way back home. And in fact, unfortunately, it was my roommate's luggage that they let me borrow. And the freaking handle was like ripped off. The handle of my roommate's luggage that they let me borrow broke off the luggage. And the luggage is not cheap. I didn't know how expensive the luggage was, but apparently the luggage I had was like kind of like a carry-on-ish size. It was over $100 to $200-ish. It was over that amount. It was not a cheap luggage. And it was broken. So I had to do the whole like baggage claim thing. And now I have to go through the whole process. So hopefully they can repair it or replace it. I don't know. But that was my roommate's luggage. That shit wasn't cheap. So yeah. So TSA broke the luggage. So they don't take care of your shit. So that's why when I pack my supplies, I try to pack it safely into the luggage and make sure it's ready for impact. Because yeah, a lot of shit can break in your luggage. Because TSA will not take care of that shit. At the room party, you better have poked Cypher and Dez. I am uncertain if I did. I do not know. Those names do not ring a bell. Yeah, that's TSA for you. I don't not TSA. That's probably like not the TSA. I think luggage handlers. Those are luggage handlers for you. So yeah, I pack things super cautiously, as much as I can. But on Monday, I was packing up until checkout around noon, and then also I brought all my shit into the car. And then my friends who I was hoteling with that convention, they went to like I think Winchester like house, which is like this like big, apparently like this big historical house that has like a whole bunch of like wacky rooms and hidden doors and like doors that lead to nowhere and everything. Apparently it's like this pretty cool historical like building. What I've been told is like some lady who's very paranoid of people or some shit built this house for herself, where like people would find it really difficult to find her or something, or get lost easily. They try to burglarize the house. It became like a touristy spot or something like that. So while they were in that that spot, I was in the car like rearranging my luggage, and I had to like walk over to like a nearby UPS store. Oh, was this stop to Ghosts? Oh, it was Ghosts. Okay, not burglars. Okay, my bad. I'm spreading misinformation here. Okay, that's not like a faint memory based off what I was told or something like that. But yeah, it could be very much be wrong. It's just what I like remember being told or whatever, or like paraphrasing. But so while they were going to the house and doing all that shit, I was like in the car packing everything, and I had to walk over to like a nearby UPS store to like buy a new box, and then put some stuff into the boxes, because I didn't have enough space in my luggage to fit everything. So I did have to ship out some stuff to myself, because that was my first time shipping stuff out to me, because I had too many things from two cons. Because again, like I mentioned, it was back to back. I had Hentai Matsuri and Offkai Expo. I did not offload anything back home. I had to carry it along with me, and because I had to ship some shit. And then so I was rushing to finish that up, and then quickly went to UPS and shipped it over to myself, and then caught my flight. And now I'm back home. I'm back home now. And now it's time for the haul, guys. I'm gonna do like a little hand cam thing where I show you what I got, and then I will end stream. That'll be the end of stream, and then I will fucking play 70s Styles with my boyfriend. Kurozuki, hello, how you doing, my dude? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. How you doing? It's nice to see you. Is this your first time stopping by? If you did before, I apologize. I have shitty memory, but thanks for stopping by, my dude. You caught me in a moment where I'm just about to BRB because I need to set up my hand cam so I can show my haul, my little haul for Offkai Expo. I think, you're good, says Kurozoku. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Aren't you busy? Preparing for you're preparing for AX, aren't you? Was tuning in to hear how your cons were. Yeah, Offkai Expo is sick. I'm pretty sure I didn't share too much. I'm pretty sure I'm not remembering a whole lot of things. A whole lot of things. What is this? Is this spam email? I think I got spam email. Okay, I got spam email. Okay. I got some spam. What was I doing? What was I going to my email for? I'm dealing with maybe bringing too much stuff for the spot I got, but it's going. Okay. I saw, yeah, that was a lot of stuff. I saw your Instagram stories. That was so much. My goodness gracious. God bless vendors. God bless. The shit you guys bring, it is insane. Chris says, I'll join. Join what? Anime Expo? Are you going to AX? Did you tell me you were going to AX and I just forgot? Are you going to AX? I'm tired, bro. I was on my Twitter for something. I forgot what I was or my email. What the fuck was I on my email for? Oh, 7 Days to Die. Oh! Alice Logan! Do you actually mean 7 Days to Die? Oh, AX, you'll be there for Saturday? Wow! Wowee! Well, if you need a hotel, I can't, it's not my hotel room, so. 17th burp. It's not my hotel room, but 18 burps. I can ask. I mean, it might be beneficial for the hotel host because I mean that's more hotel costs that split. So, yeah, 18 in like 3.5 hours. That's insane. 18 burps. Oh, I would like to see you AX, Chris. That'd be fun. To be fair, I don't live that far, so maybe I'll just make the drive. Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah, but if you know a hotel, hit me up. I can't promise I'll be able to offer a hotel because it is not my hotel. I'm rooming with someone else. But like, if we do need one, I can poke the person I'm rooming with and be like, hey, I have a friend. Who might be interested. Okay, right now I'm gonna set up my hand cam. I'm gonna do my hand cam setup. It's gonna take me a moment to set up. I will have to like set my camera and everything, and then like clean off my desk to make sure there's no like food or anything on my desk. I'll be right back, bitches. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna set up the thing so I can show you my haul. Be right back. Maybe a single day crash would be cool. I'll let you know if I do. Okay. No promises. But like, if you want to, the sooner the better, so I can poke the person and be like, hey, like, is it possible to let my friend come in and potentially just see how they feel about it? Like, don't know if my friend Chris wants a room, but just in case, would it be cool if they roomed with us that night? If they decide to, they'll of course pay for the room, or pay for their cut of the room, shit like that, you know. Okay, I can do that. Feel free to poke me prior to the con, cause like I might forget after the stream. Actually, let me do that now. Do you know what an estimate for the night would be? 50? Less than 50? Cause I pay like low 200s for like 4 nights or some shit like that. I don't know. I'm paying like 250 for like 4 nights. I forgot, man. It's just rough. Dude, would making 3D VTuber models be a good way to make money? I wonder. I don't know. I don't have experience. I can't say. Personally. But my guess, Chris, maybe $50 or under? I mean, yeah, roughly. I would say roughly around $50 a night. I would say. My guess. If it's split between like 4 people. Maybe. Rough estimate. Rough estimate. Okay. Be right back, guys. I gotta set up I gotta set up. Alright, pretty tempting. I'll let you know. Okay. Let me poke. Let me poke. Let me write down a note. I need to write down a note. Ask Hotel AX Hotel host about Chris. There. Okay. Be right back. Bye. Alright, bitches. I am sleepy. Sleepy. Okay. Welcome back. Thank you. Hi, Pebbles. What's wrong? I forgot to mention this earlier. Where's my fucking table? I prepared this and forgot to show it. My table display. Shit, what did I touch? I quickly censored out some stuff because, again, it's the Yabai Market. There we go. That's my table, guys. Ooh, cutouts. Oh, those were my cutouts. They're the tables next to me's cutouts. Oh, agriculture. It was agriculture, I believe. Yeah, it's really interesting because at 𝗘𝗙𝗣𝗢𝗟, I had a photo that also had KB there. They were next to me. Agriculture was right next to me. Hold on. Did you see the KB at Offkai? I did. Yes, sir. I did. Let's see. Where's a photo for 𝗘𝗙𝗣𝗢𝗟? Oh, you're being with them for X. Nice. You table next to her again. I was not tabling next to her. But you can see her cutout is behind my booth. So KB is once again like in my booth area. I gotta quickly edit this photo I gotta censor this photo real quick. I should have claimed that too. Oh my god, you got both. I think they were selling I think they might have been selling the cutouts, so like honestly, you could have gotten her banner and her cutout. That's hilarious. I unfortunately had to freaking throw away my banner from 𝗘𝗙𝗣𝗢𝗟 because like I had to throw it out because I was in my hotel packing everything. I'm like, I don't think I have space for the fucking banner. If I did, it would just get like, if there was space in my luggage, it'd probably just get fucking crushed. Which I'm like, at that point, I would have to throw it again anyway. I have to throw it away afterwards because it's fucking crushed. So I end up just like throwing out the banner by just leaving it in the hotel room. So fortunate, but it is what it is. I really could have taken and give it a hint. I didn't know at the time. I tried to bring it with me, but like, it was like the last day of the con. I'm like, shit, I have no space for it. They're selling a bunch right now. They have a bunch left over. Yeah, it sounds like it. I think I saw on their Twitter. But for context, here's my booth for 𝗘𝗙𝗣𝗢𝗟. And the left corner and the left side, you can kind of see a cutout of 𝗘𝗙𝗣𝗢𝗢, which we also say KB. She's there. You can kind of see her in the corner because her table's right next to mine, right? And then that was 𝗘𝗙𝗣𝗢𝗟. And then the week right after, you can see my freaking Offkai Expo table. Her cutout is also there. A different cutout, but her cutout is there. So it's like, she's there, both my 𝗘𝗙𝗣𝗢𝗟 and my freaking Offkai Expo, like fucking shots. Which is funny. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting. But the if you want the KB cutout, Chris, it's not free. You have to buy them. So. Seems she can't stay away from you, says Joshua. Apparently. Apparently. We're just like, you get Mishy, you also get KB. Okay. I'll bring the banner to AX just so she can haunt me at the hotel. Hi guys. Hello, hello. Time for haul, baby. I am choosing this one first because I feel like it'd be nice to have. But here's the first thing I have. I wrote Mishy at Yabai Market because I asked the vendor, I asked the artist to put this aside for me to put on hold because I think I went there Friday morning. I went to the artist's booth like, I'm one of the artists in like Yabai Market. Or like I said, like I'm an artist or I'm like tabling. Is it possible for me to like hold something? Because I don't think I'm scared of it selling out. I mean, the only people that are allowed in the room at the time were vendors, because this is prior to opening to the public. So I'm assuming if I'm able to access the room and be there, that I'm a vendor. But so I asked for the artist to hold this. And then they asked me to put my name in. I did ask me to put my name and also put Yabai Market just in case for any reason they need to know where I'm tabling. But so these are one of the items I asked to put on hold. And how do I open it? Bros, how do I open this shit? Ah. There you are. There you are. Oh. Oh. Please. Where does it end? Oh, fuck it. Where's my cutter? Let's do this. Oh, it's like a silica gel packet, kind of. Wahoo! Oh, it's kind of dark. Ugh. Yay! PEPPA! PEPPA playmat. This is my first playmat that is like not my own art. This is my first playmat. Mouse pad. Yay. It's PEPPA. Oh, it's rolling up again. It's PEPPA, guys. It's PEPPA. And I got more things from the same artist. I asked them to hold multiple things. These two. Oh shit, that was not safe for work. I almost showed not safe for work. My bad. But I got a playmat of this art. And I also got a print version. And I got a Tanma as well. I love this art. This art's gorgeous. I'm in love with it. I saw the artist post their catalog on Twitter. I'm like, I need it. Like, usually when it comes to, like, art and stuff or things I want to buy, usually I have a period of time to be like, do I really want it? I'm going to sit off on it for a bit. But when I saw this art, I'm like, I need it. I need the art. Like, it was pretty immediate. I wanted it. So, I like this. These spark joy. I got the 𝗘𝗫𝗄 tool. The 𝗘𝗫𝗄. They're so good. Feet. PEPPA has a thing about feet. She's not personally into feet, but she makes jokes about it. So a lot of artists draw her with her feet out. So I got those. And from the same artist. Hold on. One moment. One moment. I got these. Also got this, like, embroidery strap. So these are all from the same artist. I think this is all I got from the artist. I think I just got the playmat, the prints, and this, which I think is a lot. This, I don't normally buy this many things from the same artist. But this is what I got. There's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. So that's pretty sick. I think the mat was $45. I think the prints 12 each, but I don't know if I got like a combo deal. I just got it. I think I forgot how much this one was. But the artist was really sweet and gave me a discount, which I thought was really, really sweet. So thank you. Let me give their socials. Kohi. Is this them? No, that's a fucking streamer. What about fuck. Where are they? Bitch, wait, I'm looking at the freaking Offkai Expo, like, table map. They were in, like, 60s? Kohi Bean Shop, there we go. This is their work. I'll put the link in the chat. Kohi Bean. Actually, can I do text? Sorry, I'm really be sleepy. Hold on. Okay, I'll just spell it out. Kohi Bean Shop. Oh, that's huge. Chill, bro. Chill. Let's chill. And let's. There you go. I have the name of the artist in the upper right corner, so you know where to get these arts. 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢 shop. Thank you so much for holding these items for me. That was so sweet of you. This is my favorite. I'm not gonna lie. This is my favorite. This is my... The things I can't say I beelined for it. There's not many times where I'm like, oh, I want it. I gotta grab it, like, at the start of the convention. But this is definitely one of the things I was like, I need to grab it. I need to grab it. So this is nice. This is just so pretty, so cute. I am so very happy. Thank you very much. Put that there. My beans! I had to ship these to myself because they wouldn't fit in my luggage. The beans, the 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢 and PEPPA beans. I bought this one, I think, on Friday. She was my impulse purchase. $35. And then this one was a gift from a 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢, from a PEPPA fan. I was at the 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢 party, and I think they had like a little like small like trading purchase area where people brought some merch available for purchase if anyone wanted to buy or trade. I'm assuming trading is an option. But someone was selling this one. And because I missed out on the 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢 at the booth because PEPPA was priority. This is before I started, like before I got my Yabai Market sales and money. So I was like, oh, I did really well at Yabai Market. Maybe I'll buy myself a 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢. But they ran out of 𝗘𝗫𝗢, the Face Connect booth. So I'm like, shit, oh well. But Sunday night, when I went to the 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢 party, someone was selling this. And they didn't buy it from the booth. They bought it, like, they pre-ordered it. And then they started selling at the party. And then I'm like, I don't want it that badly. Like, if I see it again in the future, like at a convention, I'll buy it. But I'm not, like, not too inclined to pay extra for the bean. And then a very, very lovely 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢. I won't say the name just in case. Well, again, I'm cautious of this stuff. But just in case they don't want to be mentioned publicly. A very, very lovely, lovely, kind 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢 bought this for me. So I am so very thankful. Thank you so much for buying me the 𝗘𝗫𝗢𝗢. Now they're together. Now they're together. 𝗘𝗫𝗢𝗢 and PEPPA can stack. You can't really see it from this angle. It's not a really good view. But they can stack. Is it scratch and sniff on the feet? Do you want to try it out yourself? You know, find out for yourself, buddy? Scratch and sniff it if you want. I still want someone to make their 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢𝗢 into an RC car. That would not be me. That would not be me. If someone does make that, I would like to see it. That'd be interesting too. But I love... Oh, this is so pretty, guys. I love the print. I was just gonna stay with the playmat because I'm like, if I buy the art, I just need it once. But I'm like, oh, the print though. I love the print so much. It's so cute. 19 burps? Goodness gracious. I'm so in love with this art, guys. I'm so fucking in love with this art. It's so pretty. That was a strong one. Hell yeah. 19. Thank you. 19 burps. Yeah. So we got that. And then, guys, I went to a secondhand anime shop. Like secondhand bookstore, like secondhand shop, right? That was in San Diego. So this was when I was still in Hentai Matsuri. But I bought these things. I bought His and Her Circumstances. And I bought this book because I'm a little environmentalist business person. It was really cheap. Oh! Oh shit. Actually, hold on. Was there anything sensitive information on that? No, okay. I think I'm good. No sensitive information on that. I was concerned. Okay. That's just a receipt. Okay. Okay, we're Gucci. No, nothing bad. But I won't open this book again just in case shit like that happens again. But I got a book. And I got a DVD. And I was stupid. This one was a good deal. I got this one. It was only $1. It was in their clearance section. But it's like, oh, haha, environmental, ethical, leadership, da, 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 da. You know what I mean? So I like that. I got it. If I really like buying nonfiction books, I really like reading like generally when I buy nonfiction books, it's like self-help or like business or environmentalism or anything like that, or maybe a mix of business and environmentalism and stuff like that. So I got this DVD of 𝗙𝗫𝗎 circumstances, 𝗘𝗫𝗙𝗟. I was stupid. I was in a rush. Okay, like we don't want to spend too long at the store because like I went on like Saturday morning, when I was still boothing. So on Saturday, like, or is it Sunday? The vendors for 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢𝗟 opened at 10 a.m. technically. But a lot of people did not start arriving until like 11 or noon. So because of that, like I think on Saturday morning, I think I was like the only person there in my area of 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢𝗟. I was like the only person open in my area. It was at 10 a.m. Because I think everyone else was arriving later. Because I feel like everyone just like parties during the night and just wakes up later. It's like it's a party convention. So on Sunday, I was like, you know what? Because I couldn't go to the store before closing on Saturday night because we were eating dinner. I was going to try to go to the store and then go to dinner. But it didn't really work out. So I'm like, you know what? Instead, I'll go on Sunday morning. Sunday morning. As soon as the store opens. Unfortunately, like, we were short on time, so I couldn't look too far into it. But this series, 𝗙𝗫𝗎 circumstances, 𝗘𝗫𝗙𝗟, they had like a complete set release. I didn't know, or I didn't really think about. They released a set of like 5 DVDs. They had like 5 cases of DVDs. That was I think an earlier release. The release I was thinking of was like a complete set where like when you open it up, it has all the DVDs inside. I didn't think about it too much. I just saw that they had this and got excited and thought, I want it. This is it. This is the full collection of 𝗘𝗘𝗙𝗟. I opened it up, I looked at the disc, and I checked the condition of the disc. I'm like, oh, yeah, that looks fine. Okay, Gucci, whatever, right? I didn't think much of it. And then I bought it. And then I realized this is one DVD out of a set of 5. So I'm like, shit. So what am I going to do with this now? I wanted the whole collection. There's a release that has a whole collection. So I'm like, what the fuck am I going to do with this now? I don't know. But. So I don't know what I'm going to do with this. I might just sell it. And then I want to get the full collection when I can. But yeah. So sad. Because I just want the full set. I just want the full collection of one case. I don't want the whole like 5 cases. And even then, it was 5 cases inside like a paper sleeve, like cardboard box, like outer box. I'm like, well, that's just one DVD out of like the 5 of them, so I don't want it. Here are my stickers, by the way. Oh, I forgot to mention. For Kohi Bean Shop, they gave like this free print. They gave this free print for, I think, I don't know if you had to like reach a certain amount of, I don't know if you had to like pay for a certain amount of money to get this print or just anything PEPPA related. I feel like you might have been able to, you may have to reach a minimum order amount, but Kohi also gave this print with the PEPPA with all this shit, so I'm very happy about that. Very happy about that. And then these are my stickers. Is there nipples in here? Hold on. These are my stickers for, I think this is all safe for work. I have 2 versions. I have this version, the safe for work version. I have a not safe for work version. Huge ass fucking stack of stickers. I'll show you these ones because I can show you these ones, but that's a not safe for work version as well. And I have print versions as well, which I have it packed away in a package. It's sealed. I shipped it to myself. I'm also kind of lazy to grab it. But this is that sticker. And then I still have some remainder stamp cards. I don't know if anyone else has any left over, but I feel like I might have the remainder of the stamp cards that was available. Oh, it's kind of bent. Shit. I have stamp cards from the stamp rally that Suni, this artist, put together. God bless their soul. But I have some mementos. So maybe I can give it to like the other artists that are participating next time I see them and be like, here's a memento from our stamp rally. So I have copies. There's a memento. So I'm happy about that. Yeah. So this, ooh, this was my prize. The not safe work version was a prize. And then also for the bookmarks that I mentioned earlier, the bookmarks. These were the bookmarks I ordered because I couldn't get the 𝗙𝗙𝗏𝗙𝗡 in on time for display. Because the 𝗙𝗙𝗏𝗡 is done through Yabai Market, which you can get the information by typing that in the chat. But I've seen people do like mini keychains of 𝗙𝗙𝗏𝗡s, but I'm not seeing people do bookmarks. So this is nice for the people that don't want to, like, maybe for like budget reasons, because 𝗙𝗙𝗏𝗡s can be expensive, or for like because they don't want to hang it up for one reason or another. Like they have roommates or family or anything like that. I have bookmarks of the 𝗙𝗙𝗏𝗡. So here's the front and back. So now you can still get the art of the 𝗙𝗙𝗏𝗡, but you don't have to buy the whole fucking body pillow. You can just get the bookmark. So I'll have that on my Etsy shop at one point. I don't know if it'll be soon. I still have Anime Expo coming up. So yeah. I'm just looking at it. Meow meow. So this will be available on my store at one point, probably next month, because I don't know if I have time to set it up to before I leave for AX. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. That's what? Fucking 20 burps? In 4 hours? I'll take 10, says Biff. Thank you. I mean, like... Hold on. I can just give it to you, Biff. If you want, I'll just give it to you. We had 20, bitches. 20 burps. My goodness gracious. So this isn't... These aren't really part of the haul. Like the bookmarks. I mean, kind of. Like, I got it for the convention, but it's not like something I bought for myself. It's like merch that I'll be selling. But that's something I got new for the convention. Oh, here's all my 𝗙𝗙𝗖𝗔𝗣 ribbons. Here's all my 𝗙𝗙𝗖𝗔𝗣 ribbons. I put in here. Not all of them. There's still more. But I still have a whole lot left. I'll probably bring with me to future conventions. It's coming up pretty red on camera, but it's more like burgundy in actuality. Yeah, okay, it's coming out really red on camera. Please. There we go. It's coming out pretty red. Oh, it's, yeah, really, really, really red. But I was giving these away at Offkai Expo. Oh, I have some other ribbons from friends as well. Here. Some gift ribbons. I wish I had the money I need with Mish art. Eventually, says I. Eventually. Eventually. Okay. A pussy. If you can't tell, it's a very PEPPA heavy haul. A whole lot of PEPPA here. Because I like PEPPA's design. I like PEPPA and PEPPA's design. Not gonna lie. I think design is a heavy carry. Not that I don't like PEPPA as a streamer. Or like as a content creator. But also I feel like the longevity of my interest. I think the design of the character can hard carry. Because now that Saba's around, Saba's design, I might watch Saba more. Not gonna lie. Saba's design is really cute, so I might watch Saba more. I have to prepare this one. I have to prepare this one. Thankfully, it's self-censoring. I have to rip it off? Okay. It's self-censoring, but I have this standee. I can't install it because I think there's like a clear film over it that's to remove, and I don't want to remove it right now. But this is done by the artist 𝗢𝗙𝗢𝗢. I think this was handed out to like all the vendors in the Yabai Market. I had 2. I was given 2 actually of these. And I gave one to I think a friend of mine. But this shirt is removable. You can remove the shirt. Because you can see from here, it's shown on the ribbon or on the badge. But there is a standee of her with her titties out in the Yabai Market. So this self-censors. But really cool. I like this artist. I actually got art from them, which I'll show in a minute. I'll show that in a minute. I have to do a bit of censoring. Wait, how the fuck does this fit? How does this fit? What the fuck? How does... Is she not fitting now? Oh, there you go. Okay. She's not going back into the bag. I feel like I have to put her at an angle in order for her to fit. Oh, here's some other things. Some like freebies I just happened to receive. Crony coin. Crony coin to the moon. And then a sleepy one from Face Connect. Honestly, I might give these away because I don't really know much of a use for these guys. They're cool. I think they're cool. They got a bit of a weight to them, but I don't know what I would do with them. I don't really have a purpose for them. I'm not gonna lie. Here's some more PEPPA ribbons. More PEPPA ribbons. I got a whole bunch. I can hand them out at future conventions. I got some like ribbons here. Face coffee. I got this Dance... Is it Dance Dance Revolution? DDR. I got a handful of ribbons. I have more. How was that artist's name? 𝗢𝗙𝗢𝗢? Let me find it. Let me grab it. I don't think I can link it. But hold on. But I can at least name it out. I don't think I can link it because it is like not safe for work, but I'll put their name down. And you can probably look them up. Oh, here it is. There's nothing not safe for work on here at the moment, I think. I don't see any not safe for work. Put the name down. There we go. I have an upper right corner. B batch. Let's see. How am I going to censor this? Is that it? This R is also by B batch. I'm trying my best to censor. My freaking skeleton hands. But this is the one that I missed out initially on Friday. I'm like, fuck, it's sold out. And then RS is like, yeah, she sold out much faster than expected. Like, I should have ordered more. And then thankfully, I think the last minute were able to like print out some restock. So, yeah, so I got this. I'm very happy with it. I don't know where the fuck I'm gonna put it, but I'm happy with it. That's also by the same artist, B Batch. The same one that made the standee. Like the standee of Offkai Expo's mascot girl. I got this too. It's kind of just like slapped onto my table. I think it's one of the. I think it's a VTuber. I think. I don't know, but they just kind of slapped on my table and they're like, "Goodbye." Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know who this is. I think it's a VTuber. I think I might have saw them in the industry room. But I'm like, I might just trade with someone. I don't know. There's a whole bunch of shit here I don't know what the fuck to do with. I don't know what to do with them. With these ones. I don't know what the fuck to do with them. If someone wants it, you can pay for shipping. I'll give it to you. Here's my stamp for the... I have a stamp for the, stamp rally. Do I have art of what the stamp looks like? No, it's on my iPad. Fuck. Oh wait, I think I'm gonna send it in the group chat. Hold on, let me check the group chat. I might have it there. Let's see. Here it is. I didn't get a photo of like what it looks like when it was stamped, but I do have the stamp design because I made the stamp design myself. My first time making a stamp. It's my first time making a stamp. But this was a stamp design. For this. I use it for the stamp rally. I have it wrapped up because of course there's like ink on it, so I don't want to get that all over everything, so I wrapped it up. I tried to clean it with like a makeup wipe, but you know, that's not gonna get everything off. So I wrapped up in plastic. But this is the stamp. I made this stamp. It was cool. Yeah, I ordered the stamps for everyone, so. Meow meow meow. And then, guys, I have... There's a lot going on here, guys. Panties. I got PEPPA themed panties. The panties. Nah? Right? Oh, it doesn't have the freaking middle thing. It doesn't have the, like, the middle crotch thing. Yeah, so, okay. These are probably not going to be very breathable. These are, like, polyester. So, guys. 92% polyester, 8% elastin. Too bad they don't fit the PEPPA. They don't! But, they don't. But, they fit my needs. I have, as you can see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 of these bitches. And for context, I do not wear, I personally would not wear these panties for normal usage because they are polyester, largely polyester, which makes sense because like the printing method for this kind of thing works with polyester, not so much natural material like cotton. If I remember correctly, based on the printing method for this, is sublimation, I believe. I think it could be. But sublimation doesn't really work with cotton to my understanding. I could be wrong. But it works well with like polyester, plastic, right? Now, normally, I would not wear a polyester pair of panties. It would have to be breathable cotton. Because if you remember from the beginning of the stream, if you're here for the start of the stream, I have a very juicy coochie, okay? I have a whole lot of discharge. So much fucking discharge. And that shit is even more, like, there's even more of it if my coochie can't breathe. If my coochie can't breathe, it becomes a freaking discharging mess, okay? So, normally I would not wear this. But, one of the artists in my stamp rally, in the stamp rally I was in, for the PEPPA stamp rally, had a PEPPA cosplay. And they said they commissioned it from a friend of theirs. I'm like, who the fuck did you, who made your cosplay? Are they open for commissions, right? So they directed me towards a cosplayer who made their PEPPA cosplay. So I poked the cosplayer like, hey, are you available for commissions to do another PEPPA cosplay? And they said, not at the moment, but I will open later this year. I'm like, okay, bet. That's fine, because it gives me some time to gather the funds to afford a PEPPA cosplay, right? Because it's a custom cosplay. It ain't cheap, bro. Anything custom made ain't cheap. But especially, I think, cosplay is one of the more expensive things. 21. So, my plan was, I'll wear these. I'll buy a handful of them. I'll wear them. And then sell them. To afford a PEPPA cosplay. I'm gonna wear them and sell them. And I'm considering wearing them at AX. And I feel like that's potentially risky because in a crowded, like already enough as is, I'm probably gonna be pretty worn from walking around in like regular panties, breathable panties, right? So I feel like if I wear non-breathable panties in AX, I'm gonna be a fucking mess. I feel like it's a point where it's not gonna be comfortable. So they will be swamp. It will be a swamp. But I don't want to be so swampy that I become stinky to people around me. So I'm gonna bring like an extra pair of panties with me as I'm wearing these around AX. That's the plan. If like the first day I do it, it is like really bad, I might just stop doing it. But my plan is I'm gonna wear this. I'm gonna wear them at Anime Expo. I bring like an extra pair of panties with me to clean myself up, and then switch to normal panties. But that's the plan, and I'll sell them. The weight doubled. Goodness. But that's the plan. How I'm gonna be able to afford the fucking Peppa cosplay. This shit wasn't cheap, guys. It's $35 a piece. It's $35 a piece. So it's like 35 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 35 times 6. One of them I'm gonna keep for myself. It's not a cheap investment, guys. $210. $210. $210. So. 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢. Hi, I missed you. Hope Offkai was lovely. Look forward to seeing y'all next year. Hey, 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢, we missed you. We missed you, 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢. We're like, wow, it'd be nice if 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢 was here. It's not the same. It's not the same. But I'm glad you were able to stop by. I hope I can go with you next year, too. That'd be so nice. Please. Hi, Ori. Welcome to the stream as well. So. Yeah, this is probably gonna be real juiced up in Discharge. So I'm probably gonna market these panties as like juicy. That's what I'm probably gonna market. So you keep having a very interesting time. Giving a very interesting time about how I'm describing how I'm gonna use these. Densely Perfect says, pretty sure some people want them more. They're drenched. Exactly. Exactly. They want them drenched. So that's why I'm marking them as juicy. Hi, Mishi. We were lurking, but hey, 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢, we missed you. Yay! Hi, Chiaki. Welcome. But yeah, some of the gang is here. Some people will indeed pay for exactly. So that's my plan. That's my plan. So I just need to wash these. Juicy Mishi. I so am. I think that's it. I think that's it. I kind of want to show the prints that I bought for this combo. Honestly, like, it's kind of a hassle. I kind of don't want to open up the box and get the prints. So it's like, that's fine. It'll be up in my shop. You guys kind of get the idea. Just imagine this sticker design, but as a print. Just imagine it as a print. But, so that's the plan. I gotta wash these. Yeah. So, guys, this is how I will be preparing for my Peppa cosplay. How I'll be able to afford it by wearing these and selling them. I think the minimum, I'll probably have it as an auction. I think I'll probably auction these off. And I think I'll start at 100. Because the panties alone were like $35. Just saying, guys. The panties alone were $35. So, I'll probably start the auction off at $100. We'll see. That's my plan. That's how I'm gonna afford my Peppa cosplay, by selling these. I want to keep one for myself, though. I want to keep one for myself. You like the DDR arrows? Do you want it, 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢𝗢? Do you want it? It's a ribbon. I can give it to you if you want. Like, I don't use most ribbons, not gonna lie. So this is kind of giveaway goods. That'd be cute, says 𝗘𝗫𝗣𝗢𝗢. Yeah, I can give it to you next year if I remember. I was preparing to be hella poor this year because we started multiple new game projects, but things are stable again. Ah, nah, that makes sense. So, yeah, that's my haul for Offkai. This is a lot for me, guys. This is actually a lot. I don't buy too many things, so this is a lot. I mean, some of these are my own stuff for like my table, like the freaking bookmarks, stickers, and the ribbons. I mean, these are like for my table or for giveaway. But everything else, dude, I do not get this much shit for myself. Just saying. I do not buy this many things for myself. Bearing incredible, crazy circumstances, I would definitely be there. Yay! Let's go! Please! I would love to have you back. So. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yes. That's it. That's my Offkai haul, guys. Yippee! you, Luhal. Thank you, thank you. $35 for these bitches. $35 each. So, I wonder how much I can make off of these. Please, I want to afford the. Oh shit, I have my mic. I want to afford the PEPPA cosplay. This would be my method. So, yes. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for stopping by my Offkai recap and haul video. I came pretty unprepared. I had all my shit in my bag though. I shoved all the stuff I got from Offkai in a bag though, so it's kind of prepared. So yeah. I appreciate y'all joining. Thank you very much. I'm gonna play a little 7 Days to Die with my boyfriend. I need to let him know that I'm ending stream. Good night, guys. Sorry, Ori, that you got the tail end. Bye bye. Thank you so much, guys. Wow. Bye bye. Mata ne. Bye bye. Thanks for watching. I'll probably be streaming again after I get back from AX. So bye, everyone. Take care. Love you long time.